Hello. If you thought I had a bit planned for this, no. I feel a little rusty. I am still sick. Don't don't let that fool you. I'm doing a little bit better than I was yesterday, at least. Hi guys. It has not been my 2 months now. It has not been. January and December have sucked for me, health-wise. Hi, hello. Hi, Orion, hi, Star, hi, Shoes. Hi, Goose, hi, Violetti. Violetti, thank you for the 7 months, by the way. The bit is your sit, but fuck this hot. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, God, yeah. So, reason, yeah, unfortunately, when, the big lads event that was gonna be like a collab with hi Raiders, hi Bake. Thank you for the raid, Bake. Nice to see you streaming again. Hope you've been having a good time. Hi Raiders. If you don't already know, my name's Anna the Witch. I'm your favorite. I'm your friendly neighborhood walkthrough witch and potion seller. Welcome to my shop. Excuse me. I'm on cold medicine, and I haven't streamed in, I think, 2 weeks. Shoes is already shooting you. Shoes is doing the best job ever, and they're amazing at it, and I love and appreciate them. Okay, what were you doing on stream? I hope you had a good time. Oh, I didn't even see what word it was that they called me. I appreciate it. Huh. Oh my god, my brain is so fried, guys. So last time we were here, we made Legos. And whoever was here, y'all knew I sounded completely fine the entire stream afterwards. I made it through like what, 4 hours of just hanging out, vibing. Things were going great. We were playing Legos. We were hanging out with Mochi. It was a great time. And the next day we were supposed to be having a really big collab with Saranya and Deer and Cabal. And we were going to be doing a Monster Hunter Smasher Pass. But unfortunately, as soon as I pretty much ended stream and then I tried to eat something, I got hit with the plague that had been terrorizing my family. Not COVID, just an extraordinarily not fun stomach virus. Hi Bake, welcome. Yeah, no, it was not fun. It was like I just basically picture the worst stomach virus you could possibly think of. Hi Juno, thank you for the 7 months. I'm doing okay. I'm doing better than I was previously. But it was basically just the worst stomach virus you can think of, and it was for like a solid 24 to 48 hours. I couldn't eat. I could barely drink water without it like coming back up. It was just not a good time. Mochi, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. To a tier 1. Oh my gosh. Thank you. This streaming adrenaline worn off? I guess. I don't know. It was like the second I tried to eat something, my stomach just went, nope, we don't like that. Get it out of your body. And it wasn't anything like heavy or anything. It was just literally ramen noodles. It was literally just sitting, helping to moderate in the date night with Joel's stream. And then I'm like, guys, I need to go. And I was like down for the count for like a day or two. And it was awful. Then just recovering after being so sick like that. It was like for a solid week, I forgot how to eat. I forgot how to eat food. And then, of course, as soon as both me and my mom finally recover from this stomach virus, guess what happens? My mom catches the flu. Like, what the fuck? My dad officially gave me permission that once he and my mom are not in the same house, not in the house, he gave me permission to sage the fuck out of this house because there is some sort of thing happening going on. Hi, Tsunami. I will hydrate. So, the good thing is, I had been taking basically a preventative medicine. So like if God forbid I did get the flu for my mom, it would be very low and it would not be as severe as hers was. So I don't know if what I have currently right now is either a cold or if it's just a slightly lessened flu. Fuck if I know. I was literally sitting at my desk at work yesterday, constantly blowing my nose, constantly sneezing, constantly coughing, and it was literally the last day of the month, which is very important with my line of work. I had a lot of stuff I had to try to get done, and I was just trying to power through it, but I was just so goddamn miserable the entire day. And I'm still feeling a little congested. I still feel like I'm always constantly on the edge of sneezing, but it's slightly better. I think. I don't know anymore. Yippee, I love sage cleansing. It smells so nice. I'm not using like actually burned sage, like wraps and sage and stuff like that, because that is considered, FYI, that is considered a closed practice most of the time, especially if it's white sage. Like if you guys ever see white sage out in like one of those metaphysical stores and stuff like that, don't get that. That's a closed practice and it's also endangered. You can cleanse with so many different things. Like I'm just going to be using incense, but literally you can just take 2 pots and pans and just walk around your house banging them together, yelling at the bad energy to basically get the fuck out. Garden sage, lavender sage is safe. Yeah, lavender sage would smell a lot better actually. This is so sad. Can we get 5 gifted subs? No, shoes. Don't need them. No. No, we don't. It's not that sad. It's not that sad. It really isn't. Oh, gosh. I mean, got some upsides, though. I don't feel like listening to Wolfenstein. Oh, my music thing isn't showing. Hang on. Where's my music browser? Hello? Why are you not displaying? Oh, it's because I need to update it. No. Don't make me update things. I've been pushing off updating everything for so long. Fine, then take this. Thank you for subbing for 7 months, shoes. I appreciate you. I don't want to update things. I'm scared of updates. Oh my god. There we go. Fire Emblem. That works. In case safe for honey, just curious. I would have like windows open. I wouldn't be, but there is pet safe incense, but I never like, if I ever burn incense, I make sure she's not in the room with me, or if she is, I have the doors open and I have windows open and air is circulating. Because any kind of amount of smoke is not good for a pet. Hungry bear is not friend. Is there a bear trying to eat somebody? Yeah, no. Hi, Riot. Thank you so much for resubbing. I appreciate you. God, it's been over half a year since I started this shit. What the fuck's happening? Oh, God. I accidentally opened up my own stream and I heard myself. Ah! Yeah, so probably on my next day off, which I think is this upcoming Wednesday. Damn, okay. If my music is just not gonna show, I just won't have the widget showing. God damn it. Hi, Salsa Serpent. Thank you so much for resubbing for 7 months. Hello. I feel so bad that I haven't streamed as much as I used to. But it's just been... Yippee! Hi, Teebs. My goodness. Hi, Estella. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. My goodness. Can I just say I appreciate you guys for still showing up, even though I've been like so sporadic in my streaming schedule. Now that I even had a set schedule, I just have not streamed nearly as much. It's okay, streaming should be fun, and if you're sick, it definitely won't be fun. Yeah. That's the unfortunate part. I don't know why my health has been so shitty lately. I feel like I've gotten more sick in the past 2 months than I have in like a full year. Like, what happened to my immune system? Where did it go? Why did it go kaput? Why? But I'm hoping that I'm just gonna drink like a whole ton of like vitamin C. I'm gonna get all those elderberry vitamin whatever fuck it is to try to get my immune system up. Like, I don't like being sick anymore, guys. It sucks. Yeah, everybody here. God, what was I saying? What was I thinking? My brain just went out. Oh God, where'd it go? Can someone find my thought? I've lost it. Shit. Yeah, well, Apple, yeah. So, if you guys haven't already noticed, obviously, I am not using my VTuber model right now. I'm using a Fugi because we'll be using my phone for another purpose today. Did you check ahead? God. But yeah, we're, so one of the things that unfortunately we had to miss while I was sick was a very big update that happened in Love and Deep Space. And if you don't know about the game, if you don't care, even if you want to just lurk or hang out, I appreciate you either way. But if it's not your thing, I totally understand. It's a very specific kind of otome game or whatever. There was a very big update that introduced back a new character again. Well, not so much new character as much as a character that everybody thought had died had come back to life. Which we all really didn't think that, oh, thank you for just stream elements for snoozing the ad for me. Anyway, so I'll probably like go more into it as we like actually like start that part of the stream and everything, but there was basically a huge update. There's a big update in the main story. There's a whole new character. There's a whole bunch of memories. Everybody around me seems to adore this character, but my God, I am still not 100% convinced on him. Listen, anime, if there are hot anime men, I'm in. Okay, I've got my tribe. I've got my people with me then. Yeah, so this character's name is Caleb. And Mochi has put it into a very good way to show me. So you know the whole, I don't know if anybody's ever heard of this watermelon theory, where you will have a person that is green on the outside, but on the inside they're red, like a red flag. Dio, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Continue the train. The train doesn't need to go anywhere, but I appreciate y'all very much. That is a 1780s name if I've ever heard one. Yeah, I don't really actually know a lot of Calebs out there. Me when I open the door. So Caleb is a green on the outside, red on the inside sort of character. And the funniest thing is that my favorite character is Silas, and he is like the opposite. He is red on the outside and green on the inside. Can never trust a Caleb. I don't think I've ever actually known a Caleb in real life before. If I have, they were in school, and I don't know how many people. Watermelon and Matterwellen? Matterwellen. You have two nephews named Caleb. Okay, so the name's not dead. Do not trust Chris. Orion, I appreciate the effort, buddy. Good job. The only Caleb I knew was a creep, unfortunately. Yeah. So Caleb, I will try to like summarize a little bit about the main story and his myth because I did go through them, and going through all of them. Hi, Minotaur. Welcome in, welcome in. So like I won't go through the entire main story branch, and I won't go through his entire myth because that's going to take a lot of time. So unless somebody is super into seeing his myth for whatever reason, we'll probably just skip it. But my goal of today is I have all of his 5-star memories unlocked. I did do my gacha off stream while I was sick in bed because I had no energy to be able to stream that day, unfortunately. And Saranya is in the process of moving, so they couldn't join in on the stream. So Minky had to stream by herself. And Minky was not having good gacha luck. My God, the poor girl. Yeah, the The Gamba, God, blah, blah, blah. The Gamba blessed me. Yes. I did get really lucky on my first pull, and I got one of his myths at 63 pity in my first 10 pull. So a lot like how it happened on our last Love and Deep Space like group pulling stream. I got really lucky on my first draw, and I don't know why this keeps happening, but I'm not gonna complain about it. It wasn't in the it wasn't the actual memory that it was in like the limited banner, but it wasn't the limited one, but it was still one of his new 5 stars, which I wasn't going to complain about. That just means less pulling I had to do. But yeah. What was I thinking? My brain. But yeah, we're basically gonna go through his 5-star memories today, and I have a thing from Twitter that Mickey got for me. Oh, have to go. Love y'all. What's up, dear later? Because mobile. No problem, Estella. I appreciate you saving and not subbing on mobile, because the fees on mobile for Twitch subs are ass. So good on you for not doing that. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. But yeah, I've got a thing from Mickey that basically outlines a sort of chronological order of Caleb's memories. So we're going to go through them in order today because I have not touched them. I have not done a single thing to them besides his myth. The only thing I ever did was upgrade his myth card, so I can go through the entirety of the myth and see that. So we're going to be exploring it, and we're going to be exploring it all together. Actually, you know what? We're already talking about it. Let's just go into it. Let's pop on over to here. I already have the game pulled up. Let me get the volume back up. There we go. And then turn this up. There we go. Let me know if it gets a little bit too loud, guys. Not the ads. Free me. Damn ads. They're the worst. Look at that long-lived man. Yeah, my husband. So the only thing I did today in Lads, I haven't done any of my dailies. I haven't done any of that stuff yet. The only thing I've done today was literally open the app, and check to see what new wishes were in the rotation for the month because it's the front of the year. And of course, as soon as I opened the damn app, guess who decides to call me? Silas. Why does Both hate me? I think it's because Stream Elements is not, I think it's Stream Elements yelling at me to update it, which I have not done. So I'll just update it manually, shoes, no worries. There we go. So, because I don't want to take y'all out of content or whatever, I can play the call. Because I did tell myself, don't open the app until stream, because what if something happens and they're gonna miss it? Lo and behold. Alright. So we'll just go through this real quick.
Answering your call isn't easy, kitten. Is your number some kind of lottery hotline? I spent the entire afternoon trying to contact you.
Really? It's probably because my phone was on Do Not Disturb. Looks like you're today's lucky caller.
You're out of breath. Running again, I presume?
He's calling to tell you he's pregnant. Yep. Just one more lap and I'll have perfectly hit today's workout goal.
So, you called me now because you wanted me to witness your moment of triumph?
Hi, Apple and Banana. Welcome in. Actually, it was a misdial. You know how easy it is to accidentally tap the screen while working out.
Oh. I'll hang up then.
Don't! I was kidding. I'm stretching right now. The workout was exhausting and I need your voice to recharge.
Well, accept that as your reason, kitten. But you were going pretty fast for your last lap.
He was so sad. Yeah, he was sad. He was like, oh, that's the only reason? I guess fine. I'll go with that. I haven't finished my run yet. It started raining, so I took shelter. Can you hear the soft pitter-patter of the rain? Ah! No, Mephisto, come back! No, my crow! Come back here! Ah. I have a fake crow that Mochi gave me that has his eyes colored red to look like Mephisto, and he fell off my desk. I got him. Hi, Galaxy. Yeah, hot spaceman. Crow wants to fly. He cannot. He has to perch.
I checked the weather forecast. The rain won't be stopping anytime soon.
Sorry, Juno. I know your cat's name is Mephisto.
You forgot to check the weather before heading out, but remembered to turn on Do Not Disturb. Interesting.
I know what you're trying to say. You've never used Do Not Disturb before. Cat, thank you so much for resubbing for 7 months. I appreciate and love you so much. Hi.
Never.
Of course. Who would dare to disturb Silas, our big bad boss man? Your status alone keeps people at bay.
Don't bother with the flattery. You're the only one who calls me anyway.
Why am I the only one that calls him? Doesn't he get like business calls, or maybe that's on like a separate phone? Wow, loser. Mochi! When you put it that way, I feel a little guilty. How does putting you in a group with priority notifications sound?
I wasn't already in a special group on your phone?
He is so pouty. He is so pouty. I say this like I didn't baby him this morning. You just bully him. Huh? I couldn't hear you. The thunder is really loud and the rain is getting heavier. What did you say?
Where are you? I'm already near your place.
Are we going for a romantic stroll in the rain?
We'll be skipping the romantic stroll in this weather. I drove over just to avoid someone getting caught in the rain after her workout. Nursing a sick patient isn't exactly my strong suit.
He's cute. Alright, so as you can see, I've had a lot of phone calls from Caleb. So as of right now, hang on, there was something on, here it is. Oh, look at that. Why would somebody put glasses on a crow? Is this some kind of special hobby? Did I put glasses on Mephisto? I'm gonna love that. Glasses on the crow looks more refined. Dressing up this crow might make it more popular with the other birdies. Don't you think this little black crow with a white tuft looks like a big boss? Okay, I hate how the text always has to like scroll to be able to see everything. Hang on a sec, I'm gonna lower my own brightness a little bit. My screen was like blinding me. He'll be more popular with the other birdies. You can also mimic arteries when making a heart with your hand. Zane! Leave it to the doctor. I told you moments is good for learning. Why isn't it like a real heart? See, a lot of the times with the other guys, I don't tend to look at all of the options. I mostly just really tend to think really hard about Silas's. Because I have my obvious favorites. Alright, let's just get some of our dailies done out of the way. Do my check-in. Hi, Sam. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Speedrun versus 100%. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I need to just get the battle stuff out of here. These don't really take me very long. Just get my experience out of the way, which as you can see, I've been hoarding a lot. Currently own 3,809 of the higher experience bottles. I tend to just hoard. Alright, That should do that. And they've started a new Abyssal Chaos, which I haven't touched yet. So if we have time today and we feel like it. Dragon behavior, I see? Yes. Zane replied faster than Silas. What the fuck? The meanings behind symbols keep evolving. For now, they can at least convey love. Always wonder why the heart we talk about isn't shaped like an actual heart. Okay. This just makes me think and wonder what they're gonna do for, like, the Valentine's Day thing. Oh, there he is. Is that why you're wearing the same glasses as the crow? I'm trying to get popular with the birdies, obviously. Dragon D's. Goddamn Mochi. Okay. He decided wanted to dress up like a student today, apparently. Here, get that. Just like that. All the dailies for there done. And there is currently a Chinese New Year event thingy going. Is that enough to get the last? There we go. Oh wait, no. I need this. I need this for today. That is one of the newer memories. Hoarding is a good thing. Looks at our 950 credits in Honkai. Oh gosh. Alright. Now, since I haven't done any of my other dailies, let's see what the other guys look like right now. Because I do let them choose their own outfits now. Oh, Xavier. You don't have any snacks on me you can check. Alright, Xavier. You're looking pretty normal today. What about Raphael? Oh, that's a nice fit on you, dude. Even got the violet glasses.
Are you giving me a new hairstyle?
Yes. It's cute. If Zane's wearing those stupid sunglasses, we should exile him. Well, let's find out. The last 3 days, or last 2 days, Xavier, Raphael, and Zane were all in their, like, cat butler outfits. Hi, dear. Okay, okay. They're all not that bad, actually, right now. That's actually a fairly decent... Yeah, for now. Zane is the worst when it comes to picking out outfits for himself. Alright, now the boy that is on trial today. Okay. We're going for country club chic today? Is that it? Hi, dear. Hope you're having a good day. Guys, meet Caleb. The watermelon... I'll even pick my second box on who needs fashion and not who is my fave. I let all of them decide what they feel like wearing. Alright, Caleb. This is the new boy. And he is very cute. He's very pretty and he's charming. You're going to yeah, sure. That's fine. You're the reason why I try to look nice and pretty every day? Okay. He gives Caleb vibes for sure. Yeah, I'm sure. So... I don't like his hair. It's very... I mean, it's not bad. So, let's see. My brain is so scattered right now. So, for anybody that is not aware of Caleb's part in the story and everything. So Caleb is, if you're familiar with basically how Otome games work, there are, his boobs are amazing. So a lot of the guys have stereotypes as far as they go into the story. And Caleb's story, in a short summary, is that he is the MC's childhood friend. They basically grew up together. They were both involved in this big corporation named Ever, and experimented on, so they have like a trauma bonding sort of situation there. Caleb, in the early part of the story here, actually died. Wait, he wears a watch on his right arm? That's weird. That's where I would wear a watch. That's where you normally wear a watch if you're right-handed, I want to say.
I'm already falling for you. Completely at your mercy.
He is very clingy to MC. He is like extraordinarily clingy to MC. Just gonna turn that a little down for myself. So in the main story, he looks like he dies in an explosion and he's gone for like almost a full year. Not childhood friends to lovers. I kind of really dislike this trope. He's a little bit more than just that. There is definitely a lot of nostalgia that comes into him, and he's a very specific kind where he has old memories with the MC as well. No, we're not taking a nap right now, Caleb. I can't sleep anymore. I need to do shit. I need to be productive for once in my life. God damn. He supposedly dies in the main story, and then about a year later he comes back seemingly out of nowhere. He is now part of this big group that is in Lincoln. It is in this world. It's called like the Far Space Fleet. He is basically just this big ass general. He's like a colonel in a military. He is very high ranking.
How long you stand there, you're not going to pick up a skill in photosynthesis.
Stop sassing me, sir. And essentially it comes down to him being almost like a double agent. He is trying to protect MC and get rid of the people that want to hurt her, while also simultaneously being part of Adver and this big experimentation thing that's been going on. And this guy has a lot of trauma, and he's also very unhinged. Like, I'm gonna do a thing really quick for you guys so you can kind of get a glimpse of a little glimpse of like the personality he's kind of stuck in right now. So give me a second to do my little glitch thingy here so my hair appears in the cutscenes. I'm getting Jason Todd vibes, but with less anger. He's very unstable. Like, there is a there we go. I think it's this memory here. He's borderline yandere is the easiest way I could probably explain it. He is obsessed with MC. He is obsessed with protecting her, and he would rather let the entire world burn and take her away from everything and everyone if it was just the two of them together. So there are some people out there that really, really like that aspect and like that sort of darker romance thing. I personally, I have a limit. And there are parts in this main story that where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about all that shit. So this is just one part in the story after a lot of shit has been going on. You have thoughts? Yeah.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for the Far Space Fleet assures everyone
Nope,
that the
this is the
explosion
main
in the
story,
Cascade
Angel.
District will not have.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the deep space tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
You're still in. Yeah, so that kind of gives you a little bit of a glimpse of like what kind of personality he's currently in right now. You're still in. Well, I'm glad you guys are in. I personally still need to be a little bit convinced. That's why I wanted to go through his more modern day memories to kind of see his progression a little bit more. And I felt like it was more fun to do it with you guys, because instead of me just sitting around doing it myself. It's a toxic, he's the first dude that triggered that part of me.
I think we can wrap up this impromptu silent game now.
Caleb, shut up. Yeah, so we're gonna go through all of his memories in the quote-unquote canonical order that people have put together to try to like understand I just realized the audio was super loud. Sorry. We're gonna try to go through all of his memories in order. Listen, as an AC survivor, basically just yeah, I'm in. Fair. I personally, there were parts in that main story that were like really like fucked with me a little bit, not in a good way. There is one part in the main story. So spoilers for people have not gotten through the main story yet at This Way. Very non-con leaning. Yeah. So in the main part of the story, modern trigger warning, there is one part where Caleb gives you some medicine because you have a quote-unquote headache, but you have full intention on sneaking out of the house later, and that night he gives you some medicine and essentially drugs you and knocks you out for that night, so you can't leave. And then there's another part where you're trying to leave the house and he locks you in the bedroom. Like, you literally have to shoot the lock to get out of the room. And I don't like that. I'm not crazy about that. Now, there is a difference there because people keep pointing out Silas did something very similar to that in the very beginning when you meet him. There is a difference in my brain, and obviously I'm not playing the hypocritical thing. I understand that Silas is not perfect either. None of these guys are fucking perfect, except maybe Zane. Zane seems to be the most normal out of all of them. But there is a part in like Silas's very beginning of the story where he locks you up in a room for like 3 days and he's trying to resonate with you. Understandable. The difference is Caleb came into this story and you immediately knew he was like your childhood best friend, and there was a level of trust there. There was a level of trust and already like a really deep bond there. Silas came into the story and it was immediately an enemies to lover. You knew you couldn't trust him. You knew he wasn't necessarily a good guy. That's why when Caleb started doing this thing, it caught me off guard a lot harder than it did with Silas. That, and it's a game you play as your own comfort level and you please. Exactly. It does feel almost like a little bit more of like a betrayal. I am very empathetic when I read into stories and stuff like this. I like relate hard into the game and I get like fully immersed. And there were parts where that betrayal and stuff like that Caleb was doing where I was visibly upset. And I remember constantly going over into Mochi's DMs and be like, oh my god, you won't believe what the fuck just happened. So let me go ahead and I'm going to pull up that thingy real quick that Minky linked me earlier. And we're going to just start going through his chronological order. So I'm the hyperprotective type of people around me / friends. So I'm almost like, I get this and this is just an extreme version of that for me. That's what kills me sometimes. And that's why I actually really like the writing of this game. Infold has a way of making this, like, they write it very well. Yeah, Mochi, exactly. They write it extraordinarily well that I can understand why Caleb's character is the way it is. And that's probably why I got more upset, because I can understand and empathize with him and the trauma this guy basically has gone through to get through to this point. Hi, Kamasi. Thank you so much for the follow. Alrighty. So let me just pull up Twitter real fast. Here's my Chrome. Here it is. I'm just gonna pull... Here it is. Oops. Pull this up. There we go. So this was written by... Oh, here it is. I'm just going to shuffle over here. This was basically written and put together by a fan of Caleb's present day timeline without spoilers. So it starts with the main story, then it goes into his 5-star memories that had come out. Versus like mouth watching, which really got to me. Yeah. Welcome in. It's very like misleading, especially the trailers. Yeah. There's a lot more into it. So the main story, I'll try to summarize it the best I can. It pretty much came down to what you basically saw. There's Ever Corporation. He's basically a mole in the Ever Corporation. He's trying to get into the deep end and kill the people that are trying to go after MC. And at the end, it's basically a very tense goodbye, but it's still MC wanting Caleb to be part of her life. So he's not like gone. So after the main story then goes into Endless Summer, his exclusive aftertaste, and then there's the myth, which the myth I will try to summarize. If people are very interested and want to know, I can go through it with you guys. And then there's Hidden Wave, one of his audio moments, Painful Signal, which is the limited event memory that's come out recently, and then the New Year's event. So this is all present day, Caleb. There is another one of his old days timeline, and this is basically up until he dies, and he quote unquote dies on the main story. So this is all the memories that he and MC had as they were growing up. I only got Endless Summer Night, so it was the last one I saw, yeah. So we're just going to go through all these together because I haven't gone through any of the main story. I haven't gone through any of the 5 stars that came out with this. All right. Before he goes from Caleb to Kebab, you... Mochi. All right. So let me go ahead and get some of these memories put together. So we're going to start with... I already closed it. I need it back up. So Endless Summer. And just to even like show you guys, collections, not Silas collections, switch. Just so you can see, I've got every one of his memories that are out currently. So we have all the content. All right, so Endless Summer. This is why I'm Anna's Jester and I have Jester's privilege, yes. You do have Jester privilege, Mochi, but that's only because I also know where you live and I know we're going to be seeing each other at some point. Okay, so this is Endless Summer, this one. In early summer, I ran into Caleb, someone I hadn't seen in ages, at an old general store that was about to shut down. It felt like stepping back in time, but I couldn't help noticing how some things had quietly changed. Alrighty, let's go. So this should take place after the main story. So this should take place after they separated at the end of it, and MC went back to Lincoln. A gentle, warm breeze caresses my cheeks as late spring turns into early summer. The air is imbued with tranquility. I gather my courage and enter the old familiar grocery store before me. When I was in school, Caleb and I would visit this place every day after class. Okay, Mochi, no problem. Now it's empty. Yesterday I passed by and I discovered the owner was preparing to close down this old store. Upon hearing the news, indescribable melancholy washed over me. It's as if some of my cherished memories were about to lose the tangible proof of their existence. So, I decided to volunteer and help clean up the store. Outside, the sudden noise of a plane passing by reaches my ear, but I only catch a glimpse of a long contrail. I wonder what Caleb is doing right now. Caleb's a pilot, if I completely forgot to mention that he's a pilot. Caleb and I haven't seen each other ever since we parted ways in Skyhaven. Occasionally he sends me short texts, but he vanishes when I bring myself to respond. The counter displays outdated comic books and stationery. Behind the shelves is a door that leads to a garden. Oh, this is pretty. Hang on, I'm saving this picture. Sunlight filters past the half-closed door. There's a distinct beam of light cutting through the dimly lit store. Even the endless summers here haven't changed. Caleb, there's a garden behind this small store. Can you believe it? Look, the hydrangeas are so pretty.
Oh, I remember this particular species is called Endless Summer.
Huh? That's a weird name.
It's probably because the flower blooms for a long time. The name represents everyone's wish for a never-ending summer.
Carrying a storage box, I move to the shelves in the back. A few thick art books are neatly arranged on the top row. There's so much dust here. The heavy shelf abruptly creaks, and because of the uneven distribution of weight, it teeters precariously. I push it back to return to our original spot. Why does that VA sound so familiar? So, the thing about Love and Deep Space is Info does not release who the VAs are, or at least for the English version, because they had other Otome games and other games where, unfortunately, the fandom, once they found out about the VAs' identities, basically harassed them. Yeah, so they don't release any of that information for the protection of the VA. So you may recognize the voice, but you'll never have confirmation if it actually is the VA you're thinking of. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but honestly, I would rather the VAs be protected and be anonymous for their own sake. I push it back to its original spot. Oh, somebody's here. Suddenly, an arm reaches out from behind and effortlessly, I don't know why that word is always so hard. All right, I will hydrate. Thank you, Violetti. Effortlessly pushes the heavy shelf back. I quickly turn around. Caleb?
Even if there were 3 of you, you wouldn't be able to clean this place in time.
Caleb slightly lowers his head as he looks at me. Instead of stepping back, he doesn't move. I'm trapped between him and the shelf. A subtle, ineffable awkwardness envelops the air. I struggle to look at him in the eye. I hate how pretty he is. Can we just say, like, look at his eyes. They're so pretty. They're like my colors. I hate that. Dust particles dance in the glaring light. I avert my eyes from it, and in doing so, I avoid Caleb's gaze. Why are you back in Lincoln?
Business trip. And I just happened to be passing by.
Oh, what a coincidence. His arm slowly returns to his side, and there's just enough space for me to move away. It's then that I notice he's not wearing a uniform. A small suitcase sits at his feet. I'm reminded of how he used to appear when he returned home for summer break. It's as if he'll be leaving again after a few days. When are you returning to Skyhaven? The question, which escapes the countless times before, slips out once again. However, the passage of time has changed the context surrounding it. And the Caleb standing before me, rendered silent by my words, isn't who he used to be.
I just got back. You already want to know when I'm leaving?
That's not what
I'm pretty sure you don't live in this neighborhood. So why are you here?
If you really want to know, I happen to be passing by. Realizing that the same reason may come across as a lie, I add more to my explanation. I happened to be passing by when I found out the owner was planning to close down the store. I figured I should help out.
When you were a kid, you were too short to reach the books on the top shelf. How come you still can't get to them as an adult?
Bitch, I can't help that I'm height challenged. You shut the fuck up. Okay, but I couldn't reach the second shelf back then. Now it's the one at the very top that's giving me trouble. My tendency to correct Caleb makes him chuckle. He reaches out to tousle my hair.
Did the shelf grow taller with you?
Yeah, we're putting his vibes on trial. I am trying to give this character every possibility to make me like him a little bit more. He is on a very tense, like, 3rd place, 4th place of what I like in him right now. The outstretched hand stops moving when it's close to me. Eventually, it reaches past me to grab an art book from the shelf.
You still need to finish tidying up this place, right? I'll help you.
He pauses for a moment as if he just remembered my question earlier. Welcome back,
I'll be
Mochi.
heading back to Skyhaven tomorrow morning.
In the narrow aisle between the shelves, Caleb is behind me. He busies himself. All my thoughts are focused on him, and the incessant cacophony of cicada chirps add to my restlessness. Oh, that's what's chirping? I thought it was like a printer. These cicadas sound like printers. I wonder what he's been up to while we're away from each other. He wants so badly to be needed. Yeah. He really, really just wants to be needed by MC, like how she used to need him a lot when they were kids. Because he's older, so MC relied on him a lot growing up, and I guess he misses that feeling. Which again, I can empathize with wanting to be needed. That's why he frustrates me so much. I can empathize and understand his character and behavior. Oh, his behavior as to why he is the way he is. But it still frustrates me. Hi, Sargoto. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. As I put a stack of toys into a cardboard box, a small modeled fighter jet unexpectedly tumbles to the floor. Kayla picks it up first.
FY26. Hey. Do you remember how I told you about my first test flight? It was with this plane.
Of course I remember. But even before that... Look at the plane on the TV! It's so cool. It flies really fast and zooms past the clouds.
It's the FY26. Do you like it? I'll be piloting that plane in the future.
Will it take you away? Like swoosh and you're gone?
You're so silly, Pipsqueak. I'll bring you with me. We'll fly wherever and whenever you want.
I wonder if it has to do with him remembering being the facilities, but MC just remembers it as the shelter and doesn't remember anything. That's a good possibility. This plane is no longer being manufactured, and you've gone from being a pilot to a colonel now. He looks down and places the toy fighter jet into the storage box.
It doesn't matter what a person's role is. Everyone has moments where they're not in control.
Our conversation abruptly ends. Once again, our surroundings are engulfed by a quietness accompanied by loud cicada chirps. Do you feel hot? I'm gonna go get some soda.
Go ahead.
There's only one bottle of soda left in the cooler by the door. Its vibrant orange color can make anyone think about its delightful sweetness. I like orange soda. Orange soda is good. Caleb, it's so hot today. Can I have some soda?
In your dreams. You said you had a stomachache a few days ago. If I let you have soda and Gran finds out, she'll scold me again.
But that was a few days ago. Look, I'm fine. What happened before doesn't matter. I want soda. I want it.
Okay. Stop pulling my sleeve. Here. But you only get half a bottle, Pipsqueak.
Yay! You're the best, Caleb. See, their relationship ties so much into nostalgia.
Please pay for the item. Please pay for the item.
I like Orangina. It's that name, the one you have to shake. We don't have that here, Shoes. We have orange soda, but you do not shake it because it'll explode. We just have orange soda that's like Fanta or Crush. It's like Pepsi or Coke products. We don't have a soda that you have to shake. The cooler reminder brings me back to reality. I pay for the bottle before the countdown ends.
Payment successful.
Here you go.
What took you so long?
He turns around. He's holding a box of candies that's wrapped in gaudy retro packaging.
I can't believe Corkies are still being sold. I remember you being scared of getting the ones with a weird flavor. You'd grab a Corky and then put it back down.
Kids are always like that. They're brave because of their curiosity, or they hesitate to try out new things because they're afraid of the unknown.
There aren't any kids here? You want one?
Yeah, sure. Caleb and I pick up 2 quirkies that are the same color. He places the candy in his mouth. By the way, Anna, there's an ad for Lads Landscaping in my area, and every time I see it, I think of you. Thank you, Sar. Hang on, I'm gonna put my cardigan on. I'm a little chilly. Hired them immediately. I mean, if they look like the Lads guys while they're working out and, like, landscaping, honestly, good advertisement. Don't groan like that in my ear, excuse me. Oh, it tastes awful. I grimace. Then our gazes meet before I can look away. Caleb also frowns, but because of how bad it smells. Did we just eat, like, extraordinarily expired candy? Suddenly, I remember the funny faces we used to make at each other as kids. My tongue is still numb from the bitterness when Caleb gives me the soda. The bottle is cold, yet I can still feel his heat.
Drink.
Don't tell me what to do. I finish half the bottle in one swig. The sweetness washes over my tongue and erases the lingering bitterness in my mouth. I give him the bottle. I always did that whenever we shared food as kids. Caleb, here. I stop talking as he takes the bottle from my hand. Early summer afternoons tend to stretch on as if time itself can linger in one place. Now that the shop is clean, Caleb and I push open the door which leads to the garden.
It's been a while since I was here. These flowers haven't changed a bit.
Clusters of blue, violet, endless summers bloom, yet the overgrown vines and leaves show that no one's been taking care of them.
They're not as nice as they were before. Let me get the hose.
Hey, a new shooting range opened up at Azure Square. Do you want to go there later? Do a few rounds for fun?
Tara, bestie. Tara is another character in the game that's like she's like one of MC's coworkers. And they're basically like really good friends. I love Tara. She's so cute. Caleb returns with the hose before I can decline Tara's offer.
Did something happen?
Her and Simone are besties and Jenna is waifu in my dreams anyway. Everybody loves Captain Jenna. A colleague asked if I wanted to hang out at Azure Square later.
If you want to go, then I'll be heading back to Skyhaven. I'll drop you off at Azure Square since it's on the way.
He declares this as if he's preemptively answering my multiple choice question. Thanks, Naomi. I'll sip. I'm not even planning to leave. Why is he deciding for me? You don't need to do that.
Would it be inconvenient for you if your colleague met me?
I don't respond and bend down to turn on the water. Water droplets splash his chin. They cascade and eventually find their way to the necklace hanging around his neck. I look up and make eye contact with him. Caleb, I never said I was leaving.
You...
Aren't we going to water the flowers? Caleb is unable to respond to my question. A resigned smile tugs at the corner of his mouth.
All right.
He stoops down to adjust the water flow. When he gets up and meets my gaze again, his expression is notably softer. Abandonment issues. Okay, I like him. Yeah, he definitely does have the abandonment issues, dear. He really does.
Okay, you can stop glaring at me now. Don't you want to water the flowers?
The moist soil carries a distinct fragrance. Meanwhile, the flower bed, having been nourished by the water, displays a renewed vibrancy. Our earlier spots seemingly disappeared like the water that the flowers absorbed. The blue-violet flowers bloom in the garden, yet in the corner is a white endless summer. It stands alone. I only recall purple and white endless summers growing here. I don't think that purple and blue endless summers growing here. I don't think I've seen this white one before.
Looks like it's wilting. Maybe it needs more TLC.
Stop getting that close to me! As I lean in closer to look at it, I notice a glossy white hue peeking through the sepal. The flower isn't in bloom yet. In full bloom yet. Huh? Upon hearing the sound, I turn around. Caleb looks away from me. Did you just take a picture of it?
Every day and every night, I'm surrounded by Skyhaven machines. I rarely get to see stuff like this. Even in my dreams, I sometimes hear the roar of warships and blaring emergency alarms.
That's the PTSD talking, buddy. That is straight up the PTSD talking. I'm realizing his shirt is an off-brand 90s wave cup. You're not wrong. The corners of Caleb's mouth subtly tense, his brows furrow only for a moment. And guys, when I say PTSD, I'm legitimately talking about PTSD. In his antidote, and basically the written parts of this that you can read, it does go into how he had almost died on like a trial flight that he did into deep space, which is basically into like this big space portal thing that's in Lincoln. Yeah, so he legitimately has PTSD from like army shit, basically. Once again, sunlight shines down between us at an angle. His hand is only centimeters away from mine. When are you coming back?
Hello? Is anyone here?
A shout prevents Caleb from answering. That and the explosion and the experiments broke, can't catch a break. Yeah, he really can't. He does have a lot of trauma. I guess someone wants to buy something. I'll talk to them. She's a regular at the store. She holds my hand and gives me heartfelt words to relay to the owner. Maybe the reluctance to say goodbye to places that hold cherished memories is a feeling all humans have. I return to the store. Aside from the faint cicada chirps, a strange quietness envelops the area. Oh, here's the big memory. Nightmare, maybe? Caleb, you can't even relax in your dreams?
Don't go. Don't leave me alone.
Hey, Caleb?
Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
He was going in for the kiss. He was straight up going in for it. This guy has so much longing and separation anxiety in him. It's okay, I just got something in my eye. Oh, my hair is freaking out. Glitchy.
Let me see.
Did you have a nightmare?
Don't blink.
I heard that the fragrance of that was too fast. That was too fast. God damn it. I heard that the fragrance of endless summers can bring people sweet dreams for a whole night. Don't move. Oh.
But there aren't endless summers in Skyhaven.
Well, damn. Okay. The ceiling light bathes the space in a hazy yellow glow. It's already nighttime. With the store's key twirling around my finger, I can't help but ask him something. Caleb, where are you going to spend the night at? He pauses before raising his chin towards the small suitcase tucked away in the corner.
It's already late. I'll just crash here for the night, since I'm leaving early tomorrow.
You're going to sleep in a general store? Sir, there are hotels that exist. Then I'm not going home.
What?
I want to stay in the store for a bit longer. After all, I might not be able to come back here in the future. The gentle night breeze accompanies us as the garden door is open. Side by side, we lie down on the floor. We're enveloped by the sight of endless summers in the night sky. Ooh, sleepover? Sweepover? Yeah, they're having a little sweepover. Caleb and I don't speak. Minutes pass by. Caleb is the first one to break the silence.
It's been a long time since we were on the floor together. Back then, you ran over to me with your pillow and said it was too hot. You wanted me to join you on the floor to sleep while the attic window was open. Then you complained about the mosquito repellent being too stinky and refused to spray it on yourself.
And I woke up itching like crazy the next day. I had mosquito bites all over my body. Hi, Arata. His laughter quickly dissipates in the darkness. Caleb, it's almost like you have a photographic memory. It's breathing in my ear. Hello? Caleb's face is obscured from where I'm at, but I can hear him quietly turning, so he faces me. Do you remember how many days have passed since we said goodbye in Skyhaven? How long has it been since we last saw each other? You told me to eat well and take good care of myself. And you asked if I would miss you. You also snuck that makeup coupon into my pocket. Yeah, at the end of the main story, there was like a little coupon, like, you know those coupons you used to make as a kid that you would probably like give to your parents or something? That was like a free coupon for a free hug. The MC had basically made a coupon for Caleb that was like Caleb's forgiveness coupon, good for 100 years. And he kept that. Which I was so torn about at the end of the main story plotline because I was still mad at him. But then he's being cute at the same time. Oh my god. Just want to shake him. Caleb, if we hadn't met up here, would you have not come back to see me?
Are you hoping I stop by and visit? Or are you hoping I don't?
I don't know what I want anymore. I want you to answer my question first.
Have you thought about me at all these days?
Oh my god.
How many times?
Don't make...
When I want to see you, will you also want to see me?
The lingering fragrance of flowers permeates the night's stillness. Caleb patiently waits for my response, or maybe he doesn't need me to answer. Time passes. Slowly, he reaches out to me, and his dry palm touches the back of my hand. His hand moves from my wrist to my arm. It goes to my shoulder, my neck, and then my cheek. Caleb's warm palm moves up as he closes the distance between us. When our foreheads touch, I hear him. It's almost like he's sighing.
Hey. How could I not come?
Caleb. I fail to find the perfect words again, but it doesn't seem to matter anymore. The necklace, warmed by his body, slips away from his neck. The apple gracefully lands in my palm. Violetti, down. Violetti. Inappropriate timing. We're having a moment. The following day is still greeted by nice weather. With everything packed, Caleb and I step out of the grocery store. Thank you, shoes. He holds the white endless summer from yesterday. Are you taking it with you, Caleb? Oh, got my nose is running. Ah! Don't blame me, he chose those words. You chose that emote.
Yeah. I want to bring her back to Skyhaven and take good care of her.
Won't that make her Skyhaven's first endless summer? Caleb lowers his gaze.
She's mine.
Sir? Is that flower symbolizing more than one thing? He raises his head and makes eye contact with me.
When she truly blossoms, she'll be stunning. I'm sure of it.
With your care, I'm sure she'll be blooming for a long, long time like all those other endless summers.
She will. She'll bloom for a long, long time.
Okay, the symbolism is glaringly obvious, sir. Caleb softly repeats my words. I glance back at the store. The small door resembles a picture frame that has captured all the endless summers within the scenery. He's getting a whole new hobby, botany unlocked. He needs a hobby. And so another summer has begun. Alrighty. First memory down. That was cute. That's kind of a nice way to reintroduce him back into the story again after that tense ending. I'm still really torn. Alright. Next one after that is exclusive aftertaste, which is this one here. Enjoy good food while it's fresh and see the people you care about while there's still time. The mission area is clear. Over. Why are all these nice sceneries popping out? Wait, you can't go there. An elderly lady in a wheelchair tries to enter the area marked off with a barricade tape. Grandma, you can't go there with police. I quickly stop her. Ma'am, we've just cleaned up residual energy here, but it may not be safe yet. We can't allow citizens to enter for now.
Young lady, I lost my bracelet.
God damn it, Grandma. Do I have to go in there and get your shit? What does it look like? I'll help you look for it.
It's golden, old-fashioned, and has gotten some wear and tear over the years.
Ma'am, that doesn't mean bullshit. What do you mean? Be specific. Okay, I'll see what I can do. The lakeside is covered with green grass that touches my calf. I squat down and search through the grass. This is giving me a sense of deja vu. Oh my god, everything is about the old days with this guy.
It's resting on the leaf. That kind of beetle lived during the dinosaurs' time. It's one of the oldest creatures on Earth.
Ah, take it away! Why am I suddenly thinking of Caleb again? Something in the grass sparkles under the sun, and I quickly walk over to pick it up. This bracelet matches the elderly lady's description. It must be hers. It really is it really is, which I was like, why do we get no flashbacks with Zane? He was a childhood friend, supposedly. He was, for like, I think later. Like, a little bit older, maybe? But yeah, I want more flashbacks with, like, Zane. Make it a little more sense, I guess. Because, I don't know about y'all, I need a romance that's built on a little bit more than just nostalgia. Because nostalgia is great and all, but it's his acts that he does in the present day, which what really make or break for me. Which is why we're going through his present day timeline right now, instead of just the nostalgia. This bracelet matches the elderly lady's description. It must be hers. And speak of the devil. Oh, that's a nice outfit. I follow the sound and see Caleb standing before me, with his figure outlined by the sun. Are you actually Caleb, or am I just hallucinating from the heat?
Can't remember what I look like?
Caleb's familiar voice is unmistakably real. Why are you here?
I had no important plans today, so I thought I'd come by Lincoln.
That's a load of horse shit if I've ever heard one. Why didn't you message me first?
I figured you were busy.
His lips move a little, seeming to have something to say, but his gaze settles on the bracelet in my hand.
I saw you looking for something here from a mile away. What's that?
The big time rush fit. Oh my god. That's exactly why I'm not fond of childhood friends to lovers. Like, the concept can work, but so often is based on nostalgia, like you said. Yeah, I need something that's happening now. I need what actions he does right now. Because there's only so much that you can do when it's a kid. And if you just focus on the fond memories of the past, your present is going to fall. That's my argument. That's why I'm trying to give him all the opportunities of what he does now to sort of get me back on to, like, the good side again. The lady over there lost her bracelet. I stand up and look at her, who's waiting for me in the distance. I'm about to call it a day. I'll clock out after I give this to her. Caleb and I walk back. The elderly lady smiles and waves at me from her wheelchair.
Yes, this is my bracelet. Thank you, young lady.
You're welcome, Grandma. She fondly strokes her bracelet. A piece of it is missing and the pattern is obviously worn. Ma'am, this bracelet looks unique. Have you worn it for a long time?
Yeah, someone important gave this to me years ago, and I've never had the heart to throw it away.
Was it from a friend or a lover? That's very personal to ask MC. Caleb, where are you?
Let's say a friend who never became a lover. He had a special status, but if I was braver, maybe it could have happened.
The lady waves.
When you're my age, regret will be your biggest fear. Well, it's getting late. I should go now. Thank you both.
Okay, Grandma. Wheel away in your wheelchair. Right as she's about to leave, she looks back at Caleb.
Young man, you got here early. Why did you just stand there watching her?
He's been there longer? Excuse me? Caleb, how long have you been standing there watching me, you creep? Excuse me. Oh, caught red-handed, huh? The elderly lady smiles and leaves. Dusk approaches, bringing a chill to the evening breeze. Fucking called it that he wasn't just going into Lincoln for anything. Of course it is to see her.
Well, I'll get going now.
You can't leave after being caught red-handed that you came just to look at me. Okay. Leaving so soon? You haven't even done anything yet.
I did one thing. I saw you.
Oh my god. This puppy dog. He turns away from me, ready to walk away. What is this? Big, pouty, fishing. Oh my god, you're fishing more than Raphael, and Raphael is literally a fish. It's late. Are there still just trains to Skyhaven?
I can catch the last one.
Do you want to count how many words you've said to me since you saw me? He suddenly stops. Yeah, he is literally that emote shoes. He's just like, invite me. I don't want to say you want to invite me, but I want to be invited. Are we going to keep doing this forever?
I'm just afraid it might make you uncomfortable.
I'm already feeling uncomfortable knowing that you snuck out just to see me and now you're trying to run away. Like, what the fuck, Caleb? What do you want? If I was, I wouldn't have asked you to stay. Caleb turns around.
You're asking me to stay?
Oh my god, this... What are you, a vampire? You need to be invited in? If you go to Skyhaven now, it'll be after midnight when you get home. Stay at my place for the night. Yeah, see, no, if it was me that was doing that, I would not have done that, because knowing that he just showed up to look at me and then he was going to leave for nothing but that, I'd be like, okay, bye. Gone. Shoo. No, I'm not having this. I'm not having this. I open the fridge, grab some apples, wash, chop, and toss them into the juicer, then hit the start button. Yep, 2 apples, no mistake. I came all this way just to look at you, aren't I romantic? Caleb walks over to the kitchen counter, washes the ingredients he got, and places them on the cutting board.
You invited me here to be your chef, right?
Let's keep it between us. Apparently
Hand
he
over
does
the pepper,
know.
please.
Apparently he knows very well how to cook, but I don't know what he's going to be doing with just some apples. The heat is on high and the oil is sizzling in the pan. Pepper's here. I turn around with a dish of ground pepper in my hands just as Caleb's turns too. It still makes you sneeze, huh?
You did that on purpose, right?
Not at all. Please don't slander your sous chef. Remember how Pepper made you sneeze your head off when you cook for the first time? I heard everything from the living room.
You were kinder back then. You offered me tissues and checked on me.
Sorry, Caleb, I used all the tissues. I've been sneezing the last 2 days. I grab a few tissues and stand on my tiptoes. Grinning, I try to wipe his face clean. But Caleb snatches the tissues from my hand.
I got it.
He steps back and puts some space between us.
You got here early. Why did you just stand there watching her?
To reiterate, how he's literally just showing up to watch. He was ready to leave after seeing me for a few minutes. Is Caleb avoiding me? He seems to know what I'm thinking about based on my silence.
That's why I don't want to stay. I can't stand seeing you between a rock and a hard place.
I don't feel that way at all. I head to the living room, turn on the stereo and my phone, and find the playlist Caleb shared with me. As the music plays, I turn around, gaze at him, and try to stretch my smile even wider. You liked these songs back then, right? Caleb nods.
Wash your hands. Dinner's ready.
Oh my god, I feel like I need to sneeze now. Ah! The pepper for the game is peeking through. Ah! The table is set with steaming dishes. Caleb and I pull out the chairs and sit across from each other. Try it. I just learned how to make this drink. I pour clear soda into a glass and add the freshly made apple juice. The clear liquid swirls, mixing with the soda and creating a refreshing color. I basically just made sparkling apple juice.
Just a simple beverage for me?
Do you want booze? It is simple, but I took my time to learn it.
You bought apples this week. Did you know I'd be here?
I got them just to practice, and the store was having a sale. You want to know if I learned this recipe for you?
I can read you like a book.
If you could, you wouldn't be here right now. Girl is also not honest. Yeah, no. MC always plays coy. She plays very coy. Why don't you just ask me right away? By the way, do you cook a lot in Skyhaven? You haven't gotten rusty at all.
Most of the time, it's just me, so I don't cook much.
Why not find someone to join you for dinner? He suddenly falls silent. No friends to have dinner with?
We always eat out. Who would want to cook for them anyway? What
Damn.
about you? Your place is spotless.
Caleb, is that a compliment?
Do you usually cook by yourself?
I don't have the chance to cook every day. Work often runs late, so I usually go out with friends. Wait, are you fishing for info again?
Not really. I haven't even asked who they are.
You already know about my friends. I'll probably introduce you to them someday. Our conversation ends. Before I say more, my phone starts buzzing. Like he doesn't already know. Caleb glances at my lit screen.
Which friend is this? I don't recall you mentioning him.
Hey, I heard you encountered a self-aware wanderer today.
I was so hoping it would be Silas. Just messaging, hey sweetie, I got you a new necklace or something.
Tell me about it when you have some free time, okay?
Oh, Caleb's gonna get jealous. Well, if he knew Xavier literally lives right above you, right? Xavier just with like his ear pressed to the floor, like, who is that? Who's that in her apartment? I flip my phone over, planning to reply later.
Aren't you worried your friend will be upset if you don't respond right away?
He's so jealous.
Are you two close?
He's so jealous. He looks slightly bothered, lips pursed. Caleb, that's a colleague. I open the app and slide my phone towards him. See for yourself. Caleb doesn't even look. He turns off the phone and just slides it back to me.
Let's eat. The food's getting cold.
There's more than just the food getting cold. Is he breathing your air, my queen? I take a bite out of my meal and feel an indescribable emotion. Cat smells another cat on you, cheater! Yeah, basically. Dinner ends and the tableware is washed. Holding a quilt, I head back to the living room. Caleb, this couch might be a bit cramped for you.
It's fine. I might not sleep much anyway.
When did you start having trouble sleeping? I've always been jealous of how well you sleep.
As a kid, I only worried about being late for school or what to do after driving you mad. It's different now.
He half turns to look out the window. It is completely dark outside. Oh, I don't know, dumb lady, the trauma. Yeah. I sit on the couch, suddenly unsure how to start another conversation. It feels like any topic we pick ends up going in a strange direction. Now, remember, this is if we are going in the main story. MC doesn't know the full extent of the trauma that Caleb has been going through. She doesn't know that he is directly involved with Ever, like, or the extent of it. She doesn't know about, like, what he's gone through as being experimented on to, like, the full extent. She is actually still learning a little bit more. And so far, all she's seen is just his extraordinarily overprotectiveness to the point of obsession. Yeah, so she doesn't know about the incident or anything yet. Because after this is generally when the myth actually comes into play, and then she learns a little bit more about what's going on. It still feels like that any topic we pick ends up going in a strange direction.
I like it here more than Skyhaven.
Well, you grew up here. Since you like it here, you don't need to sneak back. Wait, that kind of adds to Caleb's clingy, possessive traits. Yeah. His whole life changed and got turned upside down. MC's the one thing that's remained a constant and like an anchor. Yeah, that is basically how it is. Which, again, frustrates me because I understand and I can empathize with the why he is the way he is. That's why I'm really hoping that going through his like main story, like present day stuff, like pulls me back around to liking him a little bit more. Yeah, it is good writing. Infold does actually ridiculously good writing.
Would you let me stay if I came?
He turns around and leans against the window, arms crossed, looking at me. Don't make yourself sound like a stray. You're welcome here. It's just that the couch is too small for you. You'll have to curl up.
Never mind.
Violetti!
I was just thinking out loud. Don't take it seriously.
Oh my god, all of you are... you are all terrible. Jesus. I'm worried you won't feel comfortable.
Okay, I get it.
All three of you. My goodness. The conversation falls flat. Not knowing how to continue, I stand up and head to the kitchen. Oh, there's still some apple juice. I'll get some more. Don't just stand there. His gaze meets mine as we pass, then quickly shifts away before I can grasp its meaning. When I return to the living room, Caleb has already settled down on the couch. It's really cold. Here you go. Water quickly condensates on the glass of icy beverage as I hand it to him. Our fingertips touch and the warmth and coldness clash. Caleb doesn't let go right away, but pulls me to sit next to him on the couch. So much time has passed. Holding his hand feels unfamiliar to me. A mix of emotions wells up as I sit down and slowly pull my hand away from his warm palm. Well, I was hoping to play a game with you before bed, but now I'm even more bored.
Let's chat for a bit. It's been a while since we had a proper chat.
You do know that. I have a lot to share, but I don't want to bother you knowing how busy you are.
Back in college, I used to call you from Skyhaven. But sometimes I could tell you were distracted based on the way you talked.
Why didn't you video call? That way you could have kept an eye on me.
Maybe I didn't want to see the face you'd make just to appease me.
I did that?
A broken object, even when fixed, still shows its cracks.
Ow. Ow. That line hurts. Hey, I met this guy in the NY9 zone and may be involved with the mafia now. I love my mafia husband.
They're always there. And when you try to ignore them, that look on your face is impossible to hide.
He's not actually talking about the calls back then. Do I still have that look?
Not really. You know how it is. I have fun making a big deal out of something to scare you.
His tone is rather whimsical, but I can't bring myself to laugh. No need to stand alone so far away next time you come over. And let me know you're here.
Do you remember what the lady said today? I saw you were busy evacuating people, so I didn't want to get in the way.
The crowd was gone by 2, but I saw you at 4. So you arrived even earlier than that lady mentioned.
I saw you talking with a colleague. I thought about going over, but...
In the darkness, his laughter sounds clear. So he was basically hanging around for like 2 hours at least before he finally talked to us. What the fuck?
I guess we don't have enough topics for small talk.
Excuses and lies, however, have increased. Don't give me that sad puppy dog look every time I call you out on your bullshit. You're making me feel bad. Even his breathing sounds heavy when he's not talking. The elderly lady we met today, she wasn't with the person who gave her the bracelet, right?
Who knows?
People regret things they didn't do, but sometimes they regret things they did. After I speak, Caleb stays silent for a while. That's a mood though, because I
People
got
are full of
anxiety.
contradictions. For a long, long time, I've known what I want.
But what if it causes you pain? If you don't get any response, would you still go on?
Do you really think I haven't struggled?
His voice sounds like he's mocking himself or my question. I slowly clench my fists. After another long silence, I hear Caleb sigh.
I'm well aware of what I'm doing. What about you? Are you aware?
The room is so quiet I can hear the bubbles popping in the glass. I look down, pretending to count them. We sit next to each other, close, yet I dare not look into his eyes. Unsure how to respond, I retreat to my camouflage again. That night, I can't sleep. Tossing and turning, all I can see is the ceiling when I open my eyes, and when I close them, I see Caleb against the light. Turning in bed, I hear footsteps from the living room. Caleb, you can't sleep either? I only managed to fall asleep late into the night. When I wake up the next day, my head feels heavy and foggy. Stepping out of the bedroom, I find the quilt neatly folded on the living room sofa, yet Caleb is nowhere to be found. Shock and disappointment crash into me like a wave. Caleb? Has he left? Without even saying goodbye? The knock at the door sends me running. I hope to see him when I open it. And sure enough, Caleb is there.
I knew you'd be up around this time.
You went for a run? I thought you had left.
I was planning to, but then I remembered I didn't make your breakfast, so I came back.
Really?
Not really.
He walks past me to enter the kitchen.
What do you want to eat? I'll make it.
Anything, as long as it's cooked by you. I breathe a sigh of relief and follow him into the kitchen. Did you sleep well last night? I kept hearing your footsteps.
I didn't. It's hard to sleep when I'm tossing and turning over something.
Do you want to sleep some more?
No need. I'm used to it.
You seem preoccupied.
What about you? Or is it easy to forget about your worries? Have you never lost sleep over someone?
My God, the longing. The sound of running water mixes with his voice. I freeze. He said I'm used to it. Has it always been like this? Caleb turns off the faucet and a satisfied smile appears on his face.
Silence is the best answer. I guess that's a no.
Bitch, don't answer for me.
Why aren't you full of questions now? Just like before. Why didn't you ask me who kept me up all night?
I don't want you to have so much on your mind whenever you see me.
You say that as if I don't want to end this sooner. Were you avoiding my question? Were you afraid I'd say it was you? Or were you scared I'd say it wasn't you?
Shouldn't you be baking breakfast? Focus.
Are you going to help me or not?
Excuse me. Hello. Hi. Hello. This is hello. Don't mind me. Where is my grilled cheese? That just suddenly got very close. But okay. Jeez, I forget for a moment that this is an Otome game. You forget from a moment.
Soda recipe. 1.5 ounces of apple syrup. Caleb's favorite type.
Don't you fucking call me out on my bullshit.
So, you did learn to make it for me after all. I never hear you say you miss me. Should I take this as a sign you do?
Whatever makes you happy. Oh my god. Hey!
You didn't sleep well last night either, right? For whom?
This is so not fair. This is so not fair. Oh my god, I am so weak to this. This is so not fair. Shit. Shit. For...
No rush. Take your time to come up with a reason. But right now, if delicious things aren't eaten in time, they become stale.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Hey, what the fuck? And eating an apple like a heckin' villain. I'm not trying to be a villain. I did buy those apples on purpose, and I chose Caleb's favorite. And I grasped the soda recipe and proportions after trying out many formulas. Our subtle interaction in the kitchen this morning makes me suddenly realize, at some point without even noticing, I started to look forward to every unexpected visit from Caleb.
I'm well aware of what I'm doing. What about you? Are you aware?
Caleb, I think I get it now. Just like the apple we held in our hands, delicious things should be enjoyed in time. If you want to see someone, you should tell them.
My ride is here. You can head back now.
I put my hands in my coat pockets and nod gently. But as he gets into the car, I step forward, stopping the closing door and climb in myself.
What's wrong?
Caleb, let me go to the station with you. He doesn't stop me. Putting her potion practice into soda? Stop.
You can go back now. Otherwise, you might as well come to Skyhaven with me.
I shake my head and follow him into the hall, watching him buy a ticket and accompanying him to the platform all the way to the ticket gate.
Why are you following me around, just like when I went to college? Are you afraid I'll get lost?
I clutch the spare key in my pocket, hesitating to speak. When will you be visiting Lincoln again? Does your silence mean you don't want to come back anytime soon?
Why do you ask?
If you haven't even thought about when you'll see me again, then all those things you said, aren't really important.
Look, I'm not the type to hold back when I like something.
Obviously. No shit.
You know, as a kid, I'd finish my favorite snacks immediately. Also, I'd run to buy my favorite models before the store closed.
We stand face to face. He observes the crowd in the station as if trying hard to suppress an emotion.
Why would I want to leave this place? I just know that compared to you, I'm better at acting as if I don't care.
I hesitate, but finally take the warm key out of my pocket. Then find a way to come back. And don't act like a stray next time. I'll take you in. I open my hand. The spare key for my place lies in my palm. You said you didn't want to see me because you couldn't stand that look on my face. The one I've just seen those cracks. If ignoring it hurts you, then I won't do that anymore. And if those cracks are always there, then let them be there forever. Next time I see you, I won't ask why you came. So don't let not having an excuse stop you from seeing me. In fact, you don't need an excuse to see me. My hand remains where it is. After a moment, Caleb reaches out and takes the key.
If you regret this later, I'll call you a coward. Forever.
You probably won't have the chance to call me that. I'm more likely to regret not giving you the key sooner.
You said it.
Caleb smiles and places his hands on my shoulders, turning me around and letting me face the bustling station hall. I watch the electronic screen moving departing trains where crowds alternate between farewells and reunions every day.
Go back now. Let me watch you leave.
Your eyes better be at the back of my head. I'm just saying. But he places his index finger gently against my cheek, urging me not to turn around.
Don't look back at me. If you do, it'll be more difficult to leave.
All right. You seem to have a lot of experience in this.
But I'm only good with theories. Because, in actions, I always look back.
Man! Alright, that one's pretty cute. Oh, hello, Affinity. Alright. Warming up a little bit. His current actions are starting to redeem it a little bit. All right. Real quick, I think we've got a text message from him now. Yep. Are you home yet? Don't forget to pick up the eye care stuff I sent you. Eye masks. You sent me eye masks for my under eye area? I'll use them before bed tonight. This is another thing that I'm like, he uses emojis and emoticons. Like, he talks like a 2000 kid. Okay, let me know if your eyes feel better when you wake up tomorrow. I notice you keep rubbing your eyes. Are they bothering you? I was just about to look up some good eye masks online, but you beat me to it. I haven't been on my phone much lately. I still feel a bit of eye strain though. Really? But I saw you still active on social media at 11 last night. You must be looking up eye care tips, right? You're staying up late just to catch me online. I wasn't specifically waiting for that, but you saw me online, just had to say goodnight. I just couldn't turn a blind eye to that now, right? That's like the opposite of what I want for my eyes. Okay. Cutie. He is stupidly cute sometimes. Alright. Okay, so what is technically next in the thing? is technically his myth, which is all this. Now this might take a minute. Like, this will probably take a good hot minute. And we still have Hidden Waves, one of his audios, Painful Signal, and the newest event. So we still have 4 other things to go through. I don't know for sure how long going through his myth will take, so I'll leave that up to you guys. Do you want to go through his myth, or do we want to skip the myth and go to the next one? I will leave that, guys, up to you guys. And while you're thinking about that, I'm actually gonna go BRB real quick, grab some more water, and use the little witch's room. You want hot men? That does not help me, Violetti. You will get hot men no matter what. But either way, you guys deliberate about that for a minute. I am just gonna go BRB really fast. Anyway, I'll just keep the audio going for here because music's not too bad. So I'll just be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Alright. So, Mochi says save the myth for another streamer, just fill in the details. Yeah, I could try to basically fill in the details as much as I can. Thank you. Yeah, because the myth does take a minute to, like, kind of get through everything. So, in short summary with the myth, from what I remember correctly, MC has to go back to Skyhaven for a assignment from the Hunters Association where they work, and they're basically tasked with the overseeing of transfer of power within the Far Space Fleet that Caleb is a colonel to. Caleb is removing some people from power, and basically through the myth is basically discovered that each of the members of the Far Space Fleet are being injected with these chips that essentially reduce a people to a subservient, perfect individual. Like, locks away their emotions, locks away a lot of important a lot of important memories, like memories of people sometimes. Caleb is also affected by that as well. He also has one of those chips, but somehow his brain, like, keeps some important memories, i.e. memories of, like, MC locked away. And at one point MC decides to implant herself with a chip, I guess to get his attention. I don't know. That pissed me off. And at the end, eventually the chip is removed and things just kind of go back on their merry way, I guess. I don't know. Hang on 1 second. Sorry about that, Mama Witch was talking. Honey, briefly, yes, but mostly Mama Witch. Hi, Starveling. We don't know because we only have one half. Yeah, it's frustrating. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that, like, dives in, but we'll worry about the myth on another time because it'll take a minute to get through everything. So we'll just go back to the normal memories. So the one that would generally take place after the myth would be tell Mama Witch the crow say hi. I will let her know. She's running out to the store with my dad. So next would be Hidden Waves. There we go. Today Caleb gets to lean on me for a change. Alrighty. Let's go. If anybody ever really
outside. You know, the weather's been unpredictable lately. 1 minute it's hot, and the next it's cold. And everyone's getting sick. It sucks.
God, do I feel that right now. Oh Lord. Mama Witch must be fit to run all that way. Thanks, Sar. Thanks. Oh God, what was I saying a second ago? Fuck, I already forgot. Anyway. I thought you were still recovering, so you wouldn't be able to meet up this time.
But I haven't seen you in forever.
I have a random friend that I don't know.
Yeah, we don't hang out much these days. You've been so busy since becoming a hunter. Oh, right. Take care of yourself out there.
Don't worry, I'll come back to Skyhaven when I get the chance. It's already midnight when we leave the cafe. I finished catching up with 2 friends I hadn't seen in a long time. It's me and V. Yeah, it's you guys. As the rain falls, I rummage through my bag for an umbrella and my phone.
We had such a great time, and I lost track of time. Not to mention, it's hard to get a taxi around here.
Crap. I quickly see several missed calls from Caleb on my phone screen. I promised Caleb I'd be home before 12 when I left.
What's wrong?
Can I stay over at your place tonight? MC is just avoiding the problem.
Why? Is there something scary waiting for you at home? Why do you look so worried?
It's probably because I'm home.
Oop. Busted. Not knowing when Caleb arrived, I can only turn around with unease. I watch as he approaches. His umbrella is already above my head before he's standing right before me.
Skyhaven isn't very safe tonight. I can drive all of you home.
Thanks, but you don't have to. My apartment is right across the street.
Even my friend is just like, this guy is weird.
Mine's nearby too. You don't need to trouble yourself.
They even get the vibe that Caleb's not happy.
He's here to pick you up, right? Do you still want to stay over at my place?
Yes. Please. Save me. No, it's okay.
Then we'll get going now.
Yeah.
Oops. I accidentally skipped that, my bad. As my friends leave, they cast a worried look at me. Yeah, they know I'm in trouble. Caleb, I wasn't ignoring your calls on purpose. I was chatting with my friends and didn't notice my phone was ringing.
Yeah, I figured as much. You ordered coffee 3 times.
Hmm?
You really were into the conversation and lost track of time.
How the when did you get here and why didn't you go inside the cafe? How did he know I ordered 3 coffees? Oh, hi, Ollie. How's it going?
You were laughing up a storm. I didn't want to interrupt.
He was watching me outside the cafe. Caleb, we need to talk about this shit. You're being a stalker. It's creepy. Seeing how drenched his shoulders are, I feel even more guilty. He must have been standing outside for a long time. Caleb, my God, this is the problem I have. I can't. No. You didn't have to pick me up. I could have gone home by myself or just stayed.
You have a home. Here. Besides, Skyhaven isn't as safe as you think it is.
Guys, Silas have Mephi. Mephi is different. Shut up, Mochi. Isn't this place safe with the guards on patrol?
They should consider themselves lucky if they can hold on to their lives.
He leads me to the car. The rain becomes heavier. Its pitter-pattering irritates me for some reason. Hate to bother you while you're live, but I might need a jolt cup. Oh, sorry about that, Ollie. I swore I meant to do that before I got started streaming today. Guys, let me put you on a very brief BRB. I'll put Spotify on. Let me just do this really quick for Ollie so he can get that clip done for Joel, okay? One moment. Grab the autism. One moment, guys. Let me turn this down. I'll put Spotify back on for you. And just gonna do BRB. One moment. Okie dokie. All good. Shut up, Spotify. Sorry about that. I completely forgot to do this before stream started. There we go. Audio back up. There we go. Love that Murder of Gross. Yeah, I love my transition screen. I love it. I love it so much. Let me turn that audio back up. There we go. Yeah, guys, I completely forgot to do the clips this morning for Ollie, and then this happened, and then oopsie, my bad. Scatterbrain is me. All right. Hi, Callus. Welcome in. All right, back to this. He leads me to the car. The rain becomes heavier. Its pitter-pattering irritates me for some reason.
If I hadn't picked you up, you would have gone to your friend's place, right? Then you'd message me with an apology. Oh, and throw in a cute emoji as the cherry on top. With that done, you'd put your phone away and curl up into a ball to sleep. You wouldn't even dare to check my response.
We are currently on Hidden Waves, Angel. I just had to take a quick BRB because I forgot to get a clip for Ollie today for him to edit.
You'd wait it out and believe I wouldn't be upset. And once I'm away on a mission or something, you would sneak back into the house and pretend nothing happened, right?
Caleb's calling me out on all my shit. I feel so attacked right now. He goes through my plan with impeccable accuracy. My face is flushed as I feel I should defend myself. Okay, but
get in. It's cold outside.
I'm in trouble. I'm so in trouble. Inside the car, Caleb switches on the air conditioning, and once it starts moving, I open my mouth. Caleb, I'm an adult. I have stuff to do. And I'm a hunter. I know how to protect myself.
Yeah, there are guards on patrol. But you have no idea how they slack off while on the job, especially when no one's looking.
Right. Only you are the epitome of dedication and hard work, Colonel. Annoyed, I say these words before looking out the car window. And once again, he has that sad puppy dog look. Jesus. A cool sensation hits my face as Caleb's finger touches the area below my eye. Confused by his unexpected touch, I turn my head.
I thought you were crying.
I'm not. Besides, this isn't the first time we've argued.
Then don't fall asleep in the car.
Why should I listen to you?
Sleep can make memories more intense before bedtime. And right now, I'm Caleb the Loathsome.
Sorry. Oh, that means you'll end up as Caleb the annoying lord of who deserves to be hated when I wake up. So what happened this time? He uses the turn signal without really answering my question. I was thinking more like Caleb the micromanager, right? That's the one thing I'm not crazy about with him. He's overprotective, and it gets to the point where he thinks that we can't take care of ourselves, and that frustrates me. That annoys me a lot. But then again, story-wise, I understand why he's like this. It's good writing. It's good writing.
The fleet's still keeping things under wraps, but it'll be on the news tomorrow.
I guess it was something unusual. That explains it. If nothing happened, you wouldn't be acting weird, right?
You think I've been acting weird?
Think whatever you want. I lean back against the seat. As I watch the scenery outside glide past me, my eyelids grow heavier and heavier. Hi, Doku!
A world built on ruins is an illusion. It was in ruins before, which means it can be destroyed again.
What? Caleb's voice, hard to make out, reaches me.
A ruined world doesn't deserve you.
Sir? I don't care if it's a ruined world. You can't keep me away from it. I wake up. Sunlight streams in through the partially closed curtains. It's already a new day. Memories flood my mind as I recall everything that happened after Caleb picked me up last night. He told me to check the news today. I immediately grabbed my phone. The ads gotta have smitten me. Please hold, witch lady. There's a headline about the tragic death of a fleet officer who was attacked by a wanderer while on his way home. So that's why Caleb was in a rush to take me home. Was I too mean to him last night?
How may I help you?
Can you apologize to Caleb for me? Starveling, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Doku. I appreciate it. What ad gods? I smite them. Thank you so much, Starveling.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what the command is.
Oh, the Roomba's not getting it. Hi, Doku. Why hasn't anyone developed an AI that can apologize on other people's behalf? I get out of bed. After freshening up, I knock on the door to Caleb's room. I don't get a response. Did he go out?
I am currently checking Caleb's movement log for today. Caleb hasn't gone out yet.
He's still in his room? No, don't do the shankies yet, Doku. No, no. Put the knife down. Caleb, are you there? Just as I'm about to knock again, my phone suddenly buzzes. I'm home, not feeling well, so I'm gonna rest. How come? Are you sick? It's just a fever. I'll be fine after sleeping for a bit. What's your temperature? Open the door and let me look at you. I'm fine, don't worry. No one's ever been fine after they said that. I turn the doorknob only to find out the door's locked. Caleb, you don't have to hide because of a fever. Why did you lock the door? I don't hear any noise coming from inside his room. Caleb, are you still mad at me? I wanted to apologize, but we need to talk face to face. Open the door so you can see how sincere I am. It's then that I hear Caleb's voice.
I'm not mad, and you don't need to apologize.
I've never heard him sound so exhausted before. It's as if he's been drained of all his strength. Concerned, I knock on the door again. Caleb, open the door. I haven't finished reading a book. I almost forgot I left it in your room. There are rustling sounds on the other side of the door. That's a weird noise. As soon as he opens the door, I try to squeeze in through the gap. However, Caleb stands in my way. He pushes me out while shoving a book in my hands.
Take it and stop knocking, Pipsqueak.
No. As I approach him, I immediately sense the heat that's radiating from his body. However, he swiftly grabs my hand when I try to touch his forehead. Did you get sick because you waited for me outside the cafe and got caught in the rain?
Don't blame yourself. And it has nothing to do with you. I've taken some medicine. I'll be fine.
Anna's so pretty. Thank you, Doku. I love this Fugi. It's one of my favorites. At least don't lock the door. Let me in so I can take care of you.
Have you ever seen me be defeated by something as small as this? I can handle it. Don't you have your own stuff to do? Focus on that.
Caleb. I make another desperate attempt to push past Caleb and enter the bedroom, but the door closes right in front of me. Don't do this to me. I'm a nurturing kind of person. If someone's not feeling good, I want to take care of them. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act. Is it The Hungry Caterpillar? Yes, that's the book I desperately want to finish. I've been racking my brain since noon. I come up with countless excuses to convince Caleb to unlock the door, but it's all in vain. Night falls in the blink of an eye. Carrying some food back home, I head to the kitchen. I'm going to cook a meal for him. For some reason, a heaviness lingers in my heart. Cold water rushes down my hand. I realize that this experience is somewhat unfamiliar to me. Caleb is staying at home while I take care of things around the house. And when I turned on the faucet, his hand would usually reach out and pull me away from the table. Holding a tray of with a bowl of porridge, I make my way to Caleb's room. Unsurprisingly, the door is still locked. Standing before the door, I gently knock on it. Caleb, I made you some food. No noise comes from the other side of the door. I got scratched by a stray cat when I was outside earlier. It hurts. Can you open the door and help me check it?
I'm pretty sure you said stray cats always welcomed you with open paws. Remember to review your past lies before you tell a new one next time.
Using a lot more force, I knock on the door again and again. If I had a fever and locked myself in my room, you would have already kicked the door down. Why can't I do the same thing to you? Caleb, you're the epitome of double standards in Skyhaven. I will see you today. I'll just pick the lock if you keep the door shut.
Here's a friendly reminder. When you're asking for help, you should gently approach them.
Otto, don't call me out on my shit. See, this is why having tools is important. Get a screwdriver and you can take the door off. Fine, I'll just enjoy this porridge with Silas, right? The heavy door quietly stands before me. It's as if it will never open. Caleb, what are you afraid of? No response. Sighing, I put down the tray. In the dark corridor, I crouch down and place my hand on the door between us. In the silence, a soft click reaches my ears. I quickly stand up and turn the doorknob. The door opens. Sneaking my way in there. Caleb lies down on the bed. He speaks in a hoarse and resigned manner.
I told you, I'm fine. I wasn't lying.
But you kept yourself locked inside. I'm worried about you. A chuckle tinged in self-mockery escapes him.
How can I keep up the tough guy act if I let you see me like this?
Idiot. Do you really have the energy to joke when you sound like that? I sit down on the edge of the bed. Caleb turns over, but he's facing away from me. I reach out and touch his forehead. You're still hot. If only you hadn't picked me up last night.
I already said it has nothing to do with you. I got sick because I was overworked and didn't get enough rest.
I can't help but touch his cheek. First things first, eat this porridge. I also have meds for your fever. Where's the thermometer? Let's check your temperature.
While I'm kinda used to you being bossy, I don't feel like playing along.
I take his temperature. You don't have a option, buddy. 39.2 degrees Celsius. You still have a fever. Right now, you have no choice but to.
It was better this morning. I feel like a champ right now.
Oh my god. You're a champ at acting tough, I'll give you that.
When have I ever lied to you?
His voice is deeper, and for a moment, I don't know how to respond. Instead of saying something, I move the pillow to let him sort of sit up in bed. Maybe if you spent less time stalking, then you'd have more time to rest, Caleb. Not how viruses work, buddy. You were around someone who wasn't washing their hands. Yeah. That's 102-degree fever. Oof. That is a pretty high fever. See, question is, this motherfucker had an umbrella with him the entire time. Why didn't he use it? You literally saw him with an umbrella just for us outside the cafe. Why didn't he use the umbrella himself and just stood out in the rain like a sad dog? Big baby. Holding the bowl, I store the porridge that's still hot.
You can't think of anything.
Because there's a lot I could say, and by the time I'm done, the porridge would have gotten cold.
When I went to Skyhaven for college, I promised to call you every week. Have I ever gone back on my word?
When you died for 7 months. With my head lowered, I continue stirring.
When we were kids, I'd get anything for you so long as you asked for it. Was there ever an exception?
Enough with the small talk. Caleb, you said you never hurt me.
Do you feel like everything I do is supposed to hurt you?
Your inability to believe I can protect myself hurts me. Thank you! Thank you! You finally fucking said it! Sorry. Also, locking yourself in your room and not letting me see you when you're sick is hurting yourself, which indirectly hurts me. Thank you! Jesus! Why aren't you saying anything? If you think I'm wrong, you're free to correct me. It's so nice to see characters talking like adults. Finally, yes. I'm just happy that she finally fucking said it. The thing that I've been screaming about the entire time, that he does not let her protect herself. He's still silent like a fragile snail as it retreats into its protective shell. I hold out the bowl of porridge for him. Eat. If you don't finish it by today, I'll bug you again tomorrow.
You really enjoy taking care of sick people, huh?
Yes, I do. He points at the bowl.
Give it to me.
Caleb finishes the porridge and takes his medicine. I remain by his side and watch over him until the moon rises. Drowsiness washes over me. Struggling to stay awake, I prop my chin up on my hand.
Tired?
A little. I'll return to my room once your fever's gone down.
You can take a nap here.
I stop rubbing my eyes once he says that. With my eyes still half closed, I see him is making space for me on the bed. What's up, Sam? You alright? Scoot over some more.
Do you also want more of the blanket?
Wrapping the blanket around me, I drape my arm over Caleb to ensure he's still covered. I want more of the pillow, too.
You're demanding so much from a pitiful sick person. Use my arm instead.
I rest my head on his right arm while Caleb leans against the headboard. He gazes down at me.
I barely remember the last time I looked at you like this.
How come I don't remember? Yeah, just this game. Yeah.
You were sleeping.
Why fucking God.
You even drooled, you know. I couldn't help but wonder what tasty food was in your dreams.
Maybe if said pitiful sick person used common sense and used the umbrella, he wouldn't be needing a nursemaid, right? Caleb, I think you look super handsome when you're quiet. Why don't you try shutting up for once?
Sure.
Finally, a faint smile appears on his face. He smooths out my hair as his gaze finds its way back to me. Feeling slightly awkward, I look away from his face. Instead, I focus on his slender neck until I see a silver chain. The necklace I gave him securely hangs from his neck and touches his chest. Breathing really heavy there, buddy. Before me lies Caleb, the person I can't be any more familiar with, yet somehow, sometimes, he still feels like a stranger.
Hey, I have to tell you something.
I avoid his gaze as if I was caught red-handed. I'm listening.
Let's make up.
What do you mean?
We fought last night. Don't tell me you already forgot.
I didn't, but...
Then we should patch things up like we always do after every argument.
You still haven't told me why you refused to let me in, and why you changed your mind. No, Mochi, not that kind of making up. You're scared, right? You're afraid I'll see your weakness.
You want to see my weakness? Well, now you have.
So you have a fever when your ears are red?
Let's go with that.
I think your fever's gone down.
You still want to confirm it? You're even copying what I do when you're sick?
For clarification, they were forehead to forehead, not a kiss. Caleb, what can I do to make you feel better?
When you were sick, you never wanted to be alone. You made me sing for you. Then you'd complain, say I sucked, and cover my mouth.
Then I'll sing for you. Is that okay? What? No, 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 no. I don't want to actually sing for him. No, no. No, I don't want to sing for him. What the fuck? Gabe, why are you making me stop? No. I was not gonna. No, no. I already passed that. I was not going to actually do that. Hi, Jinx. I'm not singing him a lullaby. I already passed it. It's too late. I can't do it anymore. Talking to the mic and call him a little brat. Read the B-movie screen. No, I can't. I literally passed that moment. I can't go back and do that. No. I already passed it. I didn't realize the game would do that. Was it bad?
Not at all.
No, your screaming into the microphone was not bad at all. Caleb, you're still messing around. You're not letting me see your weakness.
Don't go.
I've never kept anything from you. The same can't be said about you, though.
I can't have any weaknesses. Then you'll feel safe relying on me.
But I don't want to stand behind you. I want to stand by your side.
Do you feel it? This is my weakness. She's here. For a long time, she's been here.
Aww. Time slips away unnoticed. Only when moonlight casts a soft glow on the wall above the bed does Caleb break the silence. Also, I tried to do that glitch, but I forgot I had gems and accidentally bought the stupid sparkler headband. It's okay, Angel. It's generally any accessory that you don't already own. I just go to the same sparkler headband every time because it's muscle memory for me. But it should be any item that you just don't own that the glitch works with it.
We're good now?
Caleb, I think I understand how you might have felt when you picked me up last night. Can you forgive me?
Of course. I'm pretty sure it's a fever anyway. I'll be good as new in no time. I'm afraid that if you see me at my lowest, you won't believe I can always protect you. Come a little closer.
I don't need to be always protected. I move towards him and smooth out the wrinkles on his clothes. Arguing at dawn and making up before nighttime. Caleb and I don't hold grudges overnight.
You shouldn't forgive me so easily. Or else I'll want to keep testing your limits.
Sir? Caleb, you're the one needing protection from your own foolishness, right? This is the kind of guy that I would just want to, like, smack him down a peg or two. Be like, okay, get your head out of your ass, buddy. We're not little kids anymore. I'm not a damsel in distress. You sit the fuck down. Did it just get a bit hotter in here, or is it just me? Maybe. Did I hear Mochi, no! I mean, maybe. Gotta be in the right mood for it. Suddenly, the arms around me tighten their grip. I almost want to free myself. Yet as soon as he senses this, he holds me even tighter. He refuses to let me go. Caleb. A lot of people say the knife that hurts the people the most... Oh, that's not... A lot of people say the knife that hurts the most isn't wielded by your enemies. The people closest to you have it. We're the closest people to each other. We never hurt each other.
Are you afraid I'll hurt you?
Do you think you can hurt me like this?
You're right. It turns out a simple illness can easily knock me off my feet. Speaking of which, whenever you were sick as a kid, you'd use that as an opportunity to make me fulfill one of your requests.
Don't ask me to sing for you again. I will scream. I cup his cheek to offer him solace. Well, Caleb's an adult now. I can also do that.
Yeah?
Caleb holds my hand that's pressed against his cheek. The warmth from his palm flows through me. He thinks for a moment before speaking slowly.
I want you to stay here. Stay with me. Please, spend the next 100 years with me.
Okay, I can't do that. Can't do that. That's a little much. I look at him only to see even his breasts appear restrained. Right here?
Lincoln or Skyhaven, it doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, Caleb. I'm lesbian.
Anywhere, so long as you're by my side.
But I might not live 100 years.
Don't you always say I'm in great shape? You'll be around for however many years I'm alive and kicking.
But we're not the same person.
True. We're not. Cat got your tongue? Do you think my request is too much?
It's a bit much, yes. I don't know if you know about this, but half of my soul literally is in another body right now. So, yeah. Caleb, 100 years is too long. I can't promise you that. Not yet. If a person makes a promise and then breaks it, well, that's the cruelest thing anyone can do. Wait, what?
It's
a thing with Silas.
If you can't give me an answer right now. But for you, I'll do it. You won't stand behind me. I'll let you stand by my side.
Okay, that's amendable. That's amendable. So in Silas's myth, you basically discover in a past life that you guys basically share half a soul. It's a complicated thing. All right, made it through. Yippee! I am not singing for him. I'm not doing that live on stream. Alrighty, now, long time moments. All right, this is just an audio one, actually. Yeah. Long time moments. Long time yesterday, observer, here it is. What starts as a nostalgic trip to the Lincoln TV tower with Caleb ends up feeling like a reenactment of the past. Just gotta download this real fast. Painful Signal is also the one that got me. That is after this one. All right, so this one's a little bit different. There's no like visual thing going on. This is all just strictly audio. And the audio and the text sometimes can move fairly quickly, so there's probably going to be a lot of me pausing in between to read out the stuff. Just so y'all are aware.
The renovation of Lincoln TV Tower's cityscape is complete, and the opening ceremony will be held soon.
Lincoln TV Tower. Caleb actually has a bit of history with it. I've had these tickets to attend the ceremony for a while, but I haven't invited him yet. Still hesitating, I stare at the call interface, then my phone rings. It's Caleb.
Are you already home?
Yeah, I was just about to call you too.
You need something?
I have 2 tickets to... Never mind. Are you free this weekend?
On the day of the ceremony, top pilots from the Deep Space Aviation Administration will be invited to perform an air show. Since it's one of the city's landmarks, Lincoln TV Tower has become a scenic spot.
Are you interested in that ceremony? I heard about it.
Yeah, I remember you saved someone here when you just joined the DAA. The news headline was something like Sky High Heroics, the swift rescue in the critical moment.
That was my first rescue mission, yeah. I even got a commendation. Why do you remember it so well?
Well, not everyone knows a heroic pilot. My classmates used to watch your interviews all the time.
They did? What about you?
At that time, you didn't come home a lot. I only saw you on TV. So how does a trip down memory lane sound?
Sure, Pipsqueak. We'll do it together.
Welcome aboard, Lincoln Railway.
Caleb and I sit side by side on the train. We watch the scenery fly past us. I stare at Caleb's reflection in the mirror and the window. Pretending I just finished appreciating the scenery outside, I look away.
What are you thinking about? You look pretty happy.
Oh, I'm listening to a good song. Here. I remove one earbud and help Caleb put it on like I used to. My hand pauses, but he takes my hand and puts the earbud in his ear. The performer happily sings about a date they've been anticipating and wishes for a day that never ends. I steal a glance at Caleb. Content, he's caught up in the song's energy.
You're looking at me again. Isn't this the second time?
The sky's clear today. Isn't it perfect for flying?
Definitely. It's nothing like that rescue mission. There was a thunderstorm, and Lincoln TV Tower's signal scrambled the system's planned flight path.
You make it sound normal. It must have been a nerve-wracking back then. I point at an invisible medal on his chest. I hope I can earn such recognition from the
Honestly,
association one day.
I'd like it if you weren't given that kind of opportunity.
What do you mean if I wasn't given that opportunity? You don't want me to get rewarded for hard work? What the fuck? Sorry. Lincoln TV Tower isn't far from where I live, yet the rhythmic hum of the train makes me sleepy. Maybe Caleb's presence whispers the thought of the security into my subconscious. I finally doze off and rest my head against his shoulder. Ah! Hi, Zoingo! Hey, welcome in, Raiders! Zoingo, I didn't realize you were starting to stream again. Well, hi! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let's go back to streaming again for Zoingo. That's exciting, dude. I'm happy for you. Hi, Raiders. My name's Anna the Witch. I'm your friendly neighborhood walk the witch and potion seller. Welcome to my shop. Currently just PNG tuber right now. Playing some Love and Deep Space, going down some memories of a new character that's popped in. So it's gonna sound a little weird if you're not familiar with it, I guess. But hey, welcome in. Mostly just ringing a bunch of stuff. Zoingo, what were you doing on stream? I hope you had a good time. Pardon me, guys. I'm just gonna open up an orange real fast because my stomach is yelling at me to eat something. And now there's orange juice dripping everywhere. Shit. Ow. Been working on a model kit? Awesome. I actually just got my Zoids in, my Monster Hunter Zoid collaboration ones in. So I'll be able to start trying to do that on stream one time. I'm excited, yay. Hope that model kit's going out good. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Alrighty, back to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Need to
about
get
to
used to filling
arrive
dead air
at
and figuring out
Lincoln TV
convo
Tower.
topics. I'd be rusty.
Please get ready.
It's tricky.
Hey, wake up. We're almost there.
Huh? Rubbing my eyes, I straighten my posture and look out the window. The renovated Lincoln TV tower stands out. It's a splendor shining. As passengers' chatter fills the air,
Ladies
the
and gentlemen,
train glides into the
we are
station and
now
stops
arriving
moving.
at Lincoln TV Tower. The doors are about to open. Please mind your steps.
Here's your earbud. The song put me in a good mood. Anyway, we should get going now.
It's then that I realize the song I shared with him was looping. He's just been listening to the same song on repeat. As we wait in line at the ticket gate, Caleb and I stand behind students and teachers wearing Lincoln University t-shirts.
As I mentioned before, this tower is made entirely out of steel and doesn't have a concrete layer. At its center is an observation deck. The observation deck
Ticket
looks
verified.
like a ring.
Have a
around the
nice
iron
day.
tower.
Once we're past the gate, the crowd pushes us into a corner in the elevator.
The elevator is ascending. Please hold on for safety.
He stands with his back facing everyone else, and his hand is propped against the wall. It's as if I'm trapped in the small corner. Why do I keep getting trapped against the wall between this guy, man?
This tower is too tall. The elevator ride is taking forever.
Hey, do you want to guess how long it'll take for this elevator to reach the top?
3 minutes? 5 minutes? It can't be longer than that, right? Wait, shouldn't you know the answer? Didn't you have a rescue mission here?
I'm not sure. I was going down back then.
You could take the stairs. If you're lucky, you'll reach the
'Cause it's
observation
hot.
deck by tomorrow morning.
I'd rather not. It's too high up. I'll be scared to death.
The students behind us laugh and joke. They nudge each other. Caleb steadies himself, but I still bump into him.
Are you hurt?
Avoiding his concerned expression, my gaze falls on his clean-shaven chin and then his jacket. I only come up to his chest. We are just straight up being cabedoned by him by accident in the elevator. What the fuck? I'm okay.
Really? Your nose looks flatter now.
I quickly pinch his waist.
Ow!
Instead of pulling away, he moves closer. He has a loose grip around my waist. Excuse
All right.
me.
I've drawn a circle around you. Now it's time to be a good pipsqueak.
Don't you dare. You are going to activate my brat energy, sir. Do not. Caleb traps me in front of his chest. My hands have no choice but to hold onto his clothes. I have to go, but you guys all take care and have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Mochi. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. The distance between us closes as the elevator ascends. Its hum and people's laughter fade away. All I hear is the heartbeat of someone close to me.
Hey, look up.
I don't want to look up. No thanks.
I have something nice to show you.
What could possibly be nice enough to show me?
Look at it.
I don't wanna. Caleb pushes my... God fucking damn it. Hi, Bake. I'm having a moment. Caleb pushes my chin up and I gaze up behind him. Behind the glasses, a panoramic view of Lincoln. Despite the dim sky, our height allows us to see this spectacle. The buildings we're familiar with are like miniature models. They're densely distributed below. The association's building still stands out so clearly from here. Isn't that Soria? Stop going so quickly! Isn't that Soria District over there? Caleb, look, I think I can see Moonbath Lake. He doesn't respond. I turn my head towards it. Why are you suddenly going so fast? Even though the elevator's view captivates everyone, Caleb isn't looking at it.
I wasn't lying. It's beautiful outside, right?
Yeah.
You have arrived at the observation deck. Please watch your step.
So, this is how they remodeled the interior. Without the glass bridge near the window across from us, this place would have looked like a donut. From here you can see everything, even the first floor.
Looking down from this height is daunting despite the tempered glass. Caleb, don't stand in the middle of the glass bridge. I can't catch you if you fall. I pull his sleeve to make him step back.
But the railing almost reaches my chest. Don't you always call yourself a seasoned hunter? I can't believe you've been a scaredy cat this whole time.
Oh, right. I almost forgot a seasoned fighter pilot like yourself isn't afraid of heights.
Says who?
Just as I let go of his sleeve, he gently grips my wrist.
It's better to hold on tight.
A history exhibition is in that hall over there. Let's check it out before the air show starts. It has major events related to Link on TV Tower. Maybe a rescue mission got mentioned. Or we'll find a photo of you from there. From that day? Okay. Sorry, but does gravity not affect hunters? I guess not. The funny thing is, Caleb's evol, his power, essentially, because everybody, a lot of people in this area have evols that are like abilities that they can do. Caleb's is gravity. He can affect gravity, like the pull, the raise, the lower the height, all that stuff. Basically telekinesis. I take out my phone and weave through the crowd with Caleb. We enter the small exhibition hall nearby. I'm ready to capture the moment.
My balloon!
In the crowded space, a young kid falls to the ground. Her sobs accompany the sight of her balloon escaping. Hey there, are you alright?
My balloon's flying away!
Don't worry.
Speak of gravity pull. Speak of gravity, here it is. The balloon returns to Caleb's hand. He approaches the crying child and kneels down to give it to her.
Here you go.
Wow, thank you!
Her sadness turns into joy as she grabs it. Her parents quickly scoop her up and walk away.
What's wrong?
I sense the Wanderer's energy fluctuation. Once the word leaves my lips, my hunter's watch beeps. Caleb and I scan our surroundings, but everything looks okay and the beeping stops.
This is a TV tower. It's capable of creating energy fluctuations.
Maybe? The odd sensation fades amidst the bustling crowd. I pull on Caleb's sleeve and move to the window. The sky darkens. A few raindrops tap the glass. Caleb, you were a hero again today.
Just catching a balloon.
To that little girl, you were a hero who saved her balloon. She might remember it for a long time.
Like how someone remembers seeing me on TV during a rescue mission?
Your evil can come in handy.
I don't think you have to wait that long to see it in action.
Huh?
If you can't see the air show when you're behind everyone, I'll just do this.
He moves his fingers and lifts me off the ground with his evil. Excuse me, put me down. Hey, put me down!
Did you say something? You want to go higher?
Am I a balloon to you? I punch his shoulder.
Okay. It's time to make a safe landing.
My body falls. Caleb grips my arms and steadies me on the ground. The funny thing is, this is not the first time I've been levitated. That's literally Silas's ability too.
Dear visitors, the air show is about to begin.
That just means endless
Please
amounts of
walk to
uppies,
the
though.
windows. For your and your family's safety, please avoid pushing one another. Watch your step.
The aerobatic aircraft sonic booms create a wave of excitement among the spectators. We turn to the window. Silver planes zoom across the sky. Their colorful contrails paint a rainbow in the gloomy sky. Wait, something's not... Before I can finish, my hunter watches sounds an alarm. Ooh, that's loud. That got very loud suddenly. Violetti, what did... Things all they could do with levitation. Violetti! Put a leash on it. It's a wanderer.
This is an emergency alert. A wanderer has appeared on the observation deck. For your safety, please follow the steps.
Screams replace laughter as the Wanderer dives into the crowd. Caleb and I shoot the Wanderer a few times to force it back, but it screeches and lunges again. There are too many people here. We need to move it outside. We force the Wanderer out onto the glass bridge, but we're almost out of ammo. Caleb and I stand where we are. We block it from getting to civilians.
Its skin is too tough. Normal evol bullets can't make it activate its proto field.
I found its weak spot. It's 5 centimeters below its chin. Below its left limb. The glass bridge cracks under the Wanderer's rage before shattering completely. The monster roars as it falls. However, the ground below it is crowded with people.
Resonate with me.
Like a bullet, Caleb leaps after the plummeting Wanderer. Caleb! The roaring hurts my ears as I reach out. I can only catch the wind he stirs. Warmth surges over me like a tidal wave, and I focus my energy on catching Caleb as he's in free fall. Our resonance creates a large energy shield that manipulates gravity. It halts his descent. Even though the mag is empty, Caleb reveals a single bullet in his hand as he hovers. I feel the bullet floating in his palm, ready to strike. It pulses and hums with my power.
Take this.
He points and the bullet strikes into the Wanderer's weak spot. It's forced to deploy its protofield in mid-air. Yellow barricade tape stretches across the tower's base as I explain the situation to the police who just arrived. With the crisis averted, I navigate... Oh, fucking hell. With the crisis averted, I navigate through the crowd that's still in shock. I'm trying to find Caleb. Caleb! Kate!
Right here.
I spin around to see Caleb smirking behind me. I rush to him. I hug him and bury my face in his chest.
I guess you're still full of energy. Looks like you came out unscathed. Do you think you can run up and down the tower again?
It's better than jumping off like you. Are you hurt?
Don't worry. I'm fine.
Caleb spreads his arm and lets me check him. He only has a few scratches from the fight. I'm finally able to relax, but he lifts his chin in the direction of the police officers in the distance.
Did you talk to them already?
I'll just wait until they ask for a full account later. What about you?
Likewise. You definitely know your stuff as a seasoned hunter.
Finally he understands that. It's over now. Are you ready to head home? Are you ready to head home, Caleb?
You bet.
Why aren't you moving?
I could use some help.
Didn't you say you were fine?
I'm not injured, just exhausted.
Caleb leans on me with his arm around my shoulders. I feel his fatigue.
They're over here! Hurry!
A journalist jogs over to us with a cameraman.
You two must be the heroes from this Wanderer attack. Can you spare a few minutes of your time for an interview?
Sure.
Ah, as expected. You're a deep space hunter.
The reporter sees the hunter's watch on my wrist and he turns to Caleb. Caleb steps to the side so before the camera can focus on him.
Just an ordinary citizen.
That's even more remarkable. Many people saw your battle against the Wanderer.
Miss Hunter here deserves all the credit.
Hearing those words, the journalist nudges me into the camera
Thank you
frame.
again for your bravery. Were you on a date? Or were you on a secret mission to protect Lincoln's citizens?
Neither. Caught off guard, I feel stiff in front of the camera, yet for some reason I recall Caleb's gaze in his previous interview.
This TV tower seems to be a magnet for drama. There was a crisis here years ago. Were you aware of that?
I can't help but glance at Caleb. Then I nod at the camera. Yes, that pilot has always been a role model to me. As we say goodbye to the journalist, I rub my cheeks. They're sore from smiling so much. We slowly walk. The rain has stopped, and the sun playfully peeks out from behind the clouds. Behind the golden rays, a balloon floats higher into the sky. I just wanted a trip down memory lane, and then this happened. At least I didn't have to watch a pilot's heroics on TV.
So, it's a different kind of blast from the past. There is one difference, though.
Really? What is it? It's the same TV tower. The same. Ah, fuck. It's the same TV tower, and the rescue happened at the same altitude. You even used the same top to the bottom route. Caleb laughs. His gentle gaze is as steadfast as I remember.
I did it with you this time.
That's cute. Alright. He finally got to fight with us then. Alrighty, we're almost there, guys. Just 2 more left. And thankfully, there are more of the video options, so I don't have to race to read. Alright. Next one is Painful Signal. Now this is the limited memory that has come out recently. To feel you no matter what the price might be. Is that it? Damn. Alrighty. Hang on. I'm gonna shove some orange slices in my mouth real fast. Oh my god. Reading that fast? How the fuck did I not stutter that much? I assume it felt like this when Silas came out, that there just wasn't enough cards. I want more. Yeah. I mean, basically, Silas is still working up to have the same amount as the other guys that have been here since the start of the game. And Caleb has only been here and is now getting stuff after 1 year of basically not being a playable, romanceable character. It seemed like there were sans clothes in that new memory. You did an excellent job of reading the text. Thank you. I mean, I still feel that way with Silas because I have way more less teams on him. Do you want to see how my... Hang on. We'll be back to this memory for a second. You want to see what I have to deal with when it's a Silas main thing for me? One moment. Let's just do a quick deep space trial real fast. I'm in open orbit level 137. I'm pretty far in. And do you notice something glaringly obvious? The protofield teams that I have for Silas do not match any of the required protofield Stellactrum thing. So if you guys are not aware, there is battling in this game. And they recommend having memories of the same colors to max out your damage and stuff like that they can do. I can't do that with Silas because he does not have nearly enough colors as compared to the other guys to be able to match up everything perfectly. My everything with Silas is brute forcing it. Now, I'm just going to have this on auto real quick. Hang on, let me move. Shit. All right.
Doesn't matter.
Stop for a second. I need to move things on my OBS. Now, I most of the time have my my battle stuff as like auto mode because I will not lie, I do play this a lot at work. Shift over here a little bit. Oh my god, there's just so much. Hang on. Make this a little bigger. There we go. A lot of this is on auto mode, and I'm just going to let it go auto mode, but you're going to see how I have Silas's team built up to basically brute force my way through things.
An appetizer? Stay focused. We'll be collecting.
Doomsday?
Descent.
Desire.
The ruler of all. It's time to meet your maker.
Go back.
It's time to eat.
I have basically built up my team to be able to handle anything that is mostly thrown at it for the most part.
The ruler of all.
Silas.
It can't escape. It's time to eat. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. That's exactly how you should use this invincible body. I'll let them see.
Oh
What a
yeah, auto mode
true
still shows you the
fiend
fight.
he
It just
is.
lets the computer fight for you. This is really good when I'm like playing at work and I can't necessarily like hold on to the controls and play at the same time.
Into the abyss. The abyss.
So I just do this if I just don't feel like personally fighting.
Now that's the desire I want. You put up a good
And
fight.
dumb.
Good job.
That would be so nice for my mom. She has an injured hand right now. Yeah. But that's essentially what I have to do. Hang on. Put that back. That's what I have to do as a Silas main in open orbit. Because the only other teams that I kind of have that are slowly being built up are Zanes. I'll just even like just show my team build up. So a good portion of the memories that I use for Silas are rank 3 because I'm sick in the head. Not everybody can do this. The only one I don't have fully ranked yet is Immobilize, this one, the blue one, and the top left. But Protocors help. So my attack is nearly, that's actually lower than what it normally is. So my attack is nearly 10k. My crit damage is high up as hell. Crit rate is high as hell. It could be even better. And this is technically not the best setup for Abyssal Silas. It technically could be even better. Minky gave me some tips and everything, so I would just have to like remap it, but I don't know. But yeah. I'm a little sick in the head. And I now have to rank 3 all of the Silas memories that come out from now on. So you still managed to win despite your team not playing the best it could be. Pretty good playing then, in my opinion. Yeah. I'm proud with my team. All right, back to this. Back to Painful Signal. We're just gonna start from the start because I didn't really get very far. Sorry for the distraction. It's been 2 weeks since I returned from the Far Space Fleet's command center. I often catch myself zoning out. It feels like I slipped into a rift in time. In those dizzying moments, the only thing I wanted to do is hold a certain person's hand. Caleb. During these past 2 weeks, whenever I have a free moment, I reach out to Caleb. And every time we're going to have a video call, Caleb always picks up before the second ring. After one afternoon has come and gone, Caleb is almost done assembling the model airplane. I realize I've been staring at the screen for a while. Caleb? Caleb sets down the parts and looks up.
What's up?
It's nothing. I just wanted to hear your voice. Say something.
When I left the house this morning, I thought I heard your voice coming from the plaza. I checked it out and saw the plaza's big screen showing an interview with elite hunters. It was right at the part where they were interviewing you. I gotta say, the you on the big screen and the you right now aren't exactly the same.
How so?
You were wearing the biggest smile just for the camera, but you're frowning at this little screen.
Really? Trying to act cool, I rub my forehead. He's calling me out. I would be the exact same way if I was getting, like, interviewed all of a sudden. The screen shakes as Caleb brings the phone closer.
You always have that frown whenever you've called me these past 2 weeks, you know. Is it right for me to say that seeing my face upsets you?
Lately, there's been a lingering unease in my heart. The touring chip, the changes in Caleb, these things make it difficult for me to hide my concern whenever I see him. The touring trip is that chip that I was mentioning briefly. You learn more about it in the myth. It's that chip that the Far Space Fleet people inject into its soldiers, essentially. Caleb has one. I briefly had one. It's a bit of a mess. And it's pretty much because of Ever that they have to do it. Without any updates from Caleb, my anxiety gnaws away at me. Yeah. It's so scary. The scene with the kid gave me chills. I hated that moment. Oh my god. That made me so upset. And that was one of the biggest reasons why I was really like cross with Caleb for a bit, because he let that happen. I blurt out my jumbled feelings to Caleb, yet when he lowers his gaze, I swallow the next set of words that are ready to leap off my tongue. When I open my mouth again, I can't hold back what I really want to say. Caleb, remember when you went to Skyhaven University and promised we'd call each other every week? Can we call each other daily from now on?
Didn't you just admit that seeing me makes you upset?
You believe everything I say? Since when were you this gullible?
Only one call a day, though? What if I want to call you more than that?
Oh my god, the amount of longing these two have. Does the Far Space Fleet Colonel have that much free time?
I'm not swamped with work to the point where I can't make a few calls. But I think we can do something more than that. We can keep doing these video calls.
Sorry, mouth is full. Hang on. Through the screen, Caleb leans in. It's as if he's trying to peer into my soul.
It's not for any reason in particular. I just prefer it this way. Oh, right. I'll be on vacation starting tomorrow. And since it's gonna last a while, I'll be in Lincoln for some time. I'll take seeing each other in person over phone calls any day. So, we're meeting up, Pipsqueak. You can turn that frown upside down now, right?
That depends on how well you behave. Overjoyed, I sit up from the sofa and suddenly remember why I called Caleb in the first place. There was a phone notification about picking up Grandma's death certificate. I knew this day would come, but I'm surprisingly at peace with it. When you get back, could you come with me to a place?
Sure thing.
You agreed so quickly. You're not even curious about where we're going? I walk into the bedroom and squat by the nightstand.
I'm more curious about what you're looking for.
Your death certificate. I'll need it for later.
I haven't seen that piece of paper yet. Show me what it looks like when you find it.
I pull out a document from the back of the drawer and put it in front of the camera.
These cold words. So this is what the end of life looks like.
I'll be picking you up tomorrow, Mr. Deceased. We'll be going to City Hall then. After telling Caleb that I still haven't retrieved Grandma's death certificate and we're going to retrieve it together, he pauses.
Maybe I should disguise myself. Unless we want the clerks to think they're looking at a ghost.
That's ironic as hell. One day later, after retrieving the document, I slip it into a folder and glance at Caleb. He's wearing sunglasses and a mask. Did you see the way the clerk was looking at you? They didn't think you were a ghost. They thought you were suspicious.
I never thought picking up a piece of paper with you would lead to 3 guards following us. It shows how good Lincoln's security is, at least.
As I wander aimlessly... Hey, honey, no. Those are my oranges. Sorry. Honey trying to get a snack. Excuse me. No. As I wander aimlessly along the street, the scent of flowers becomes more prevalent as the wind carries it to my nose. Peering into a florist, I notice white chrysanthemums glistening with dew. Caleb, I'm guessing you haven't visited Grandma since you joined the fleet? Oh, lovely. Going to a cemetery, why not? Caleb and I turn on the road and head towards a cemetery on Lincoln's outskirts. Carrying white chrysanthemums from the florist, we are on our way to visit Grandma. The cemetery is quiet as always. Someone in the distance silently mourns, their head lowered. I place the white chrysanthemums before Grandma's grave.
Now that I'm standing here, I suddenly don't know what to say to her.
Hi, honey. Meow. Yeah, especially since I hide the death certificate behind my back. I don't want Caleb to feel worse.
It's all right. Our relationship with Gran isn't defined by a few papers. She would rather see you smile more, you know?
Look who's talking. You aren't smiling either. I poke Caleb's lip into a grin, and I find myself smiling too. Honey! Somebody's being chattery.
You look beautiful with that smile.
You're right. Let's keep things lighthearted in front of Grandma. I sit on the ground and pat the space beside me. Caleb sits down next to me.
Gran.
I feel like there's a kitty that needs some attention and love. I'm guessing they're begging for treats. It is about her dinner
you
time.
Don't need to worry.
All right. Maybe I should feed her really quick before she gets really antsy. Honey is also our Oshi. All right, you guys hang out for a second. Yes, 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 I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. My goodness. All right, 1 second, guys. Come on. I know. You're getting your food. Yes, I hear you. Yes, 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 yes. Here you go. My goodness. She acts like she never eats. All right. Cat has been appeased for right now. She gets so many pats. You don't understand how spoiled this cat is. Whoop. I didn't hear that part.
Gran. I've been all right recently. You don't need to worry.
He likes hiding in his room when he's sick, though. If it weren't for me, the illness would have... Ouch! Before I could reveal Caleb's other secrets, he playfully pinches my cheeks.
Let's not bring that up in front of Gran.
Caleb, you goober. Let go. I called him a goober. Oh my god. I'm willing to take this lying down. I give Caleb's cheeks a good squeeze.
You let go first.
Nope. Look, Grandma. Caleb is bullying me again.
Really? Who's bullying who right now?
Oh my god, they're both goobers. When the sun reaches its apex at noon, Caleb and I finally leave the grave. However, he stops in his tracks when we're about to leave the cemetery. What's wrong? I turn my head and see Caleb staring thoughtfully at a sign. On it are the words Deep Space Aviation Administration Memorial Cemetery. You're not thinking about...
Yeah, I am. Where's my grave at?
They have a grave for him. You want to look at your tombstone? Don't you think that's a little crazy?
Not really. Isn't it basically forward thinking? Come on, lead the way.
Goober. The Memorial Cemetery, established by Deep Space Aviation Administration for pilots from Lincoln, is to the right of the public cemetery. Nestled in the embrace of lush vegetation, Caleb's grave is under a tree.
You're familiar with this place?
Do you want to guess who I'm blaming for that? It's a short walk. In less than 2 minutes, Caleb stands in front of his own tombstone. You're laughing at your tombstone? Caleb, stay right there for now.
Why?
I need to get a picture of this memorial moment. It's not something you see every day. Seeing me take out my phone, Caleb squats down in front of the graves and he makes a peace sign. This motherfucker did the meme. Enfold wrote in the meme of crouching in front of your own gravestone with your peace sign. I fucking can't.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Slav squat at his grave, yeah.
But if I'm here, what's buried in the ground?
Ashes? It's not yours, though. Maybe it's one of your pilot uniforms.
I had several of those. I wonder which one it is.
He moves closer to his grave, shakes his sleeve, pulls off a button, and places it in front of the tombstone. Is that your way of commemorating it?
Yep. Not everyone gets to do something like this.
If I had known we'd be visiting your grave today, I would have brought an extra bouquet. Hearing footsteps approach, I turn around. The visitor, holding white chrysanthemums, looks both unfamiliar and familiar. I recall one of Caleb's classmates. Oh, this is going to be awkward.
What a coincidence. You're here to see Caleb too?
Oh, hi. He's kind of cute. Gideon's kind of cute. Yeah. What a coincidence, Gideon. I quietly move to ensure Gideon doesn't see Caleb, but it doesn't work at all.
Huh?
After a long pause, Gideon looks away. He shakes his head.
Hey, do you feel like there's someone behind you?
Oh my god, he thinks he sees a ghost. Oh, this poor guy. About that. As I'm about to explain, Caleb gently pats my back and nudges me to step aside. Okay, good. You're...
Okay, give me the flowers. We're about to have lunch. Why don't you join us?
Are you going to give this man a heart attack, Caleb? He thinks you're dead.
You... He...
The white chrysanthemums fall as Gideon suddenly takes 3 steps back. In his eyes, there is a panic no trained pilot would ever display. He thinks he sees a dead man standing and talking in front of him. I can't blame him for not freaking out.
Is that Caleb's ghost?
Yes. Absolutely. He is a ghost. I love that they had...
You really are something else.
Agreed, Gideon. Agreed. I love that they fully voice side actors that are repeats in the story, like Gideon and Jeremiah. Raphael's aunt is... It's not Tara. It starts with a T. Tanya or something, maybe? I think Tanya. In the restaurant, Gideon, sitting across from Caleb and me, finishes his water in one go.
You're such a loose cannon.
He's scolding me.
Ah, I see. That was a good scolding, Gideon.
Why are you taking his side? Who's supposed to be your close friend here?
I tilt my chin up and shake the document folder at Caleb. Not you, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely heartless.
Using a spoon, he scoops up a duck heart from the dish and drops it into my plate. Excuse me.
Eat up. And maybe you'll stop being so heartless.
In response, I take a pair of wings from his plate. Maybe you should eat fewer wings then. That way you don't fly off into the sunset and make me look for you. I'll gladly eat them on your behalf.
Are you sure it's not because you wanted them for yourself?
Well, you're not wrong. And my response to that is, so what?
You're lucky she didn't smack you for hiding such a big secret.
Trust me, Gideon, I wanted to. I wanted to smack the shit out of him. Savoring the taste of victory, I offer a smirk to Caleb and quirk an eyebrow. Once we're done eating, Caleb finishes his lemon water and leans back into the leather chair.
How's everything at the DAA?
It's fine. Didn't fall apart without you. We've got a bunch of new recruits now, so the lockers are tight. But no one's touched yours. They even made a new uniform for you, and put it along with your medals in the Honorable Pilot's Wall. Whenever Patrick or Blythe pass by it, they pause there for a moment.
First things first. Clear out my locker so others can use it. It's better if my name isn't around to ruin the mood.
Hey!
Before Gideon can retort, I quickly poke Caleb's waist. Caleb, as someone who's passed away, maybe it's better to stay quiet and accept the commemoration.
We did think about clearing out your things, but it's even harder to bear when they're out of sight. I was this close to punching you, to let you know how we feel and all.
Do it. Do it. Punch him. Do it. A brief silence falls over the table. I look at Caleb. His head is lowered. He seems lost in thought, and his usually calm expression shows a hint of strain.
You don't need to torture yourselves. To the DAA, I'm just a...
The ringtone interrupts Caleb, and I catch a flicker of irritation in his eyes as he glances at the screen. It's probably related to the Far Space Fleet.
Go ahead and eat. I'll answer this call outside.
As he gets up and walks past me, he slightly leans in my direction.
Don't worry.
Yet a sense of unease starts to grow in my heart. My time with Caleb might come to an end soon. Ooh. After lunch, Caleb and Gideon stand outside the restaurant. They're waiting for the girl to buy ice cream from the desert place. Oh, so this is the this is like a third-person narrator. This isn't with MC.
Is she the only one who knows about this?
Nothing makes me worry more than someone saying don't worry without explaining anything, right? I hate it when somebody says that.
Yes.
After learning about your death, Professor Lewis stopped cooking for quite a while.
Oh.
It's only recently that he started again. He's been making those dishes you used to like.
That's good. Let's not disturb those who moved on.
A moment of silence passes. Gideon nods. He understands the implications. I
I'll be
shall
heading back
hydrate,
to
thank you,
Skyhaven
Tsunami.
soon. What about you?
Caleb glances at the desserts place's window.
I'll also be returning.
Okay, I'll get a taxi and we'll go to the station together.
Even though I knew it would happen, I couldn't help but feel disappointed when Caleb told me he was returning to Skyhaven. As I give the ice cream to Caleb, I pinch the palm of his right hand.
What was that for?
I'm sharing my disappointment. You're leaving, and we barely spent a whole day together.
Are you trying to measure it with pain? Well, if that's the case, you might as well pinch harder.
He offers up his right arm as if to let me pinch all of it.
Consider it compensation for not being able to stick around?
Who willingly asks for pain? When will you be back in Lincoln?
Let me think. Ah, I'll sort things out today and return by tomorrow. Does that make you feel better?
My disappointment instantly vanishes. I suppress my smile and slap Caleb's palm.
Ouch, that really hurt.
Ow. I also felt it.
So what was that for?
I hide my hands behind my back, hiding the surge of anticipation bubbling inside me. Take a guess. After a lonely dinner, the lights along the street turn on. I get in a taxi, ready to head home. The 9 o'clock chime comes through the radio. It's only 9. Tomorrow is still far away. Returning the station, Caleb's absence weighs heavily on me. Still, I eagerly look forward to tomorrow. Honey, the door's open on the other side. If only he were coming home tomorrow from the start. The sting of our brief separation is unbearable. I can't help but wish Caleb was feeling the same way I do.
3 hours ago, the Koalum Express bound for Skyhaven experienced an unexpected protocore energy fluctuation. The cause remains unknown. Several passengers were injured and have been transported to the Willow Medical Center.
Oh, that's not good. Was Caleb on that train? I try calling Caleb, but he doesn't answer the phone after 2 rings. I pause and try calling him again. You've got to be kidding me. Unable to contact Caleb, I call Gideon and finally get caught up to speed.
He contained the energy fluctuation with his evol. Otherwise, the damage to the train could have been catastrophic. The passengers wouldn't have been evacuated in time. I feel like he sensed something was off before the incident. It was almost like he got on that train specifically to handle it. By the way, Caleb didn't want me to tell you this, but I think you should know. His arm got hurt pretty badly. He refused to go to the hospital and went straight home. I don't know what he's hiding, but when you see him, tell him to be careful.
I will, Gideon. Gideon, a true homie right there. Using my fingerprint, I unlocked Caleb's door and push it open. The living room is empty. Caleb, are you there? Weird. Isn't he supposed to be home? Scanning the room, I only see his clothes draped over the sofa and his phone on the coffee table. I pull out my phone to look up nearby hospitals, but a gentle breeze catches my attention. Something's not right. I follow the breeze to a wall that seems completely solid. I give the wall a push. It opens and reveals a scene that leaves me stunned. In the dimly lit room, Caleb is shirtless. He's surrounded by numerous devices with darkened screens. Cables stretch from the devices like a web and converge into Caleb's right arm. The limb looked almost alien. Its once flesh and bone replaced by mechanical structures with dark red currents flowing through it. Caleb, your arm.
How did you...
I can't see Caleb's face clearly, yet his gaze feels like a weightless feather touching my face. The secret was out. He turned slightly, fully exposing the extent of his mechanical arm to my view.
Are you scared?
First one of the guys actually showing wounds. Oh, they do. The, all of the myth fighters that you can fight with Angel, they have alternate outfits that have wounds, that are torn up and stuff like that. Silas has ones too. His somber voice in my ears shifts into a clear, probing question. Are you scared of Caleb? Of course not.
Maybe you should be.
Oh, he's in a lot of pain.
Stay back.
Repair complete.
I almost forgot. You never listen to me during times like these.
Caleb, turn around. Look at me.
I didn't mean to hide it from you. I just didn't expect you to find out like this.
This arm, does it still hurt?
I barely feel any pain unless it's under repair. But I can't even feel you anymore.
Caleb, sometimes I wish you were... Wait, what did that say? Caleb, sometimes I wish you were always in pain.
If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
But most of the time I wish your pain could be lessened. Is this the fleet's doing? They won't get away with this. Well, hello.
You think you can just come and go as you please? It's even more painful when you take risks for my sake.
Hi, Annie. We're just going through some memories and stuff like that in Love and Deep Space. I'm learning about a character and letting him try to redeem himself for me. He came in at an interesting time. Is that so? Then hold me, Caleb. Do it tightly. Use your right hand.
You're the only one who can ease my pain.
Caleb, the word of the day is consent.
After the explosion, I spent a long time recovering in a hospital. At the time, this arm could still feel another's touch. It could still feel warmth, the cold, anything and everything. But after the modifications, all that vanished. Only extreme pain could be felt.
Caleb's heavy weight presses down on my shoulder, but I'd prefer it if he kept leaning on me. Is that why you asked me to pinch you harder?
It was the only way this arm could feel you. Even if it's pain. As long as it's from you. I want it.
But I don't want to hurt you. I wrap my arms around Caleb's back and welcome his embrace. I press my forehead against his trembling shoulder. I also don't want you to be numb to my presence.
In that case, you can't call it hurt.
You always find a way to sway my mind.
If you didn't want to be swayed, nothing I said would have worked. Right?
A long silence passes and I rest my head on his shoulder. I take his right hand. Did you know? Those who hurt others often feel pain themselves. Dead inside? Yeah, me too. I tighten my grip on his hand as if I'm trying to become one with him. If this is the only way, then I wish... The pressure causes our fingers to redden, the pain rippling like waves throughout our nerves. Caleb, I wish I could always be the one to give you this kind of pain. That's a interesting way to put it, but I guess if that's all you can feel. Damn. Alright, so Mr. Robotnik after the explosion. It was such a good line though, yeah. Alrighty. One last memory. And this is, wait, verified rumor. This is, yeah, that's the old days one. Okay, that's the past memory. This is the last memory that is currently out that's in this modern daytime, not a flashback. I definitely feel a little bit more warmer to him as they've developed. That is for sure. Like, they're fighting a little bit together. He's understanding a little bit more that she's not just gonna take shit sitting down anymore. So I can kind of work with that. All right, now this particular memory, this is specifically with the Chinese New Year event that came out recently. With Lincoln New Year approaching, Caleb returned to Lincoln City a few days ago and has been crashing at my place. This box, that one, and the one with the clothes, let's move them all to the doorway.
You're getting rid of all this?
Yeah. Will you help me take them to the recycling center later? This final round of Lincoln New Year's cleaning is going much faster since Caleb is helping me. Yeah, the New Year outfits are really nice on the guys. They look very handsome. After moving the boxes, Caleb crouches down and pulls out a bottle of fabric freshener, giving it a slight shake in his hand.
There's still so much left, and you're still gonna throw it away? Didn't we buy this together when you first moved out?
It expired months ago.
So, you didn't like the scent?
I shake my head. Then I finally pick up a family photo from the TV cabinet, my fingertips brushing away a thin layer of dust. The scent always brings back memories. Over time, I started using it less. If it weren't for this cleaning, I wouldn't have found it. I should just throw it away. Raphael is the only one not afraid of wearing colors. It's because Raphael's an artist. It's literally because he's an artist. A hint of nostalgia appears on Caleb's face. A moment passes before he places the spray bottle back in the box, and he stands up.
Good thing you said you couldn't use it all by yourself. It saved us from buying things that expire too quickly. Otherwise, they'd probably all end up in this box right now. We'll get you a new bottle of fabric freshener tomorrow. As for the couplets and paper cuttings for window decorations...
Ahem. This was my place last time I checked. Since when did you take charge of arranging stuff? Caleb raises an eyebrow as he takes the photo from my hands and returns it to the TV cabinet.
All right. As your guest, I'm at your mercy. You call the shots.
Damn right you are. That's more like it. Now, go bring in the plants from the balcony. It'll be cold tonight. Also, when my friends get here...
Have you decided how you're gonna introduce me?
Caleb raises his hand, using his evol to make the potted plants float through the door. Well, I could say you're... Oh, don't make me choose. Fuck! No! 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 Don't make me pick! Oh, this is so awkward! This is so awkward! Friend zone. I should friend zone. No. We're not. We're an old friend of mine. We get along pretty well. You work in another city and only visit Lincoln during the holidays. You decided to swing by my place for your latest trip.
You'd let an old friend you only see once a year stay at your home?
I was just throwing it out there. You can come up with something else if you want. Oh, right. Quick, we need to move your pillows and blankets from the sofa to the storage room. The potted plants are lined up neatly in the corner of the living room, but Caleb doesn't do anything else with them. Instead, he looks at me.
Did you actually come up with that on the spot?
Did I just hear my doorbell ring?
Unless I misremembered something, you do have an old friend. He's on Gran's side of the family, the eldest son of her sister-in-law's fifth uncle.
This is getting complicated really
Based on
fast.
that, I guess he's a friend of a friend, technically speaking.
Huh? Fine. Let's pretend that person exists. I'm going to assume you'll also say he really liked me when I was little.
You were so adorable when you were little. Who wouldn't like you?
I take half a step back, quietly avoiding his gaze. No, I don't want to answer the door. I scare people. If it's somebody that actually should be here, they would know how to get in. I'm not answering door. I said boyfriend, but he says no and still does it as an old friend. Okay, bet. I take a half step back, quietly avoiding his gaze. But I was just a kid. Who remembers stuff like that? Hi, Rick. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Well, I don't see a reason why I would forget our childhood.
Caleb reaches out and gives my head some firm pats. Don't
Come
head
on,
pat
I'm
me
just
right
teasing
now.
you. What's there to be embarrassed about?
Okay, dog's barking. You really like talking about the past lately.
How else would I know if you secretly threw away the stuff I left behind?
Knowing this conversation could go on forever, I quickly cover my face with both hands and turn away, putting on an exaggerated display of distress. Sob, sob, Caleb is bullying me again. Smiling, Caleb leans forward. He purposely tilts his head to get a better look at my expression.
Are you actually crying? Oh, you poor thing. Gran used to say that crying during the Lincoln New Year would chase away all your good luck. And anyone who sees you cry will be cursed with bad luck for the whole year, too.
I wrinkle my nose and make a funny face at him. That's perfect. Since you're the only one who saw me, we'll have each other's company, no matter what happens. Oh, these two. We spend the whole day cleaning until we carry the last cardboard box to the recycling station. Now we're home and getting ready to make dinner. Pork rib soup simmers in the kitchen while Caleb sits on the floor. He's methodically changing the covers on the throw pillows to ones with leopard prints. When the singing robot vacuum passes him, he picks it up and covers it with a glow-in-the-dark apple stickers. What the fuck is he doing to my apartment? You might want to take it easy there. Remember, you're the one sleeping here for the next couple of days. Wait, how is his arm human again, or is this not after? So, Shoes, it's basically explained his arm can, like, it's like disguised. It's like high-tech stuff. Yes, Honey is my cat and Sydney is my dog. But yeah, it's basically high-tech camouflage. Space, like, to think Terminator. Yeah, exactly. I crouch down next to Caleb and deliberately lower my voice. Better watch out, or else you might suddenly see a robot wandering around the living room with glow-in-the-dark stickers at night, and then, boo! Yeah, Violetti, he has basically a cyborg arm. He lost his arm in the explosion that everybody thought killed him. After a brief silence, Caleb glances at me with an amused smile and finally puts down the robot vacuum.
How thrilling. Good thing I'll be spending Lincoln New Year's Eve with you instead of a robot that makes funny noises randomly.
Okay, that doorbell was not mine. Before I can think of a response, the doorbell rings at just the right moment. I take this chance to hurry and answer it. As I open the door, Tara peeks in with a bouquet of New Year's flowers in her arms.
Happy Lincoln New Year! Hey, happy Lincoln New.
My besties! Oh, Simone, please don't. Simone's questioning gaze flits between me and Caleb before finally settling on my face.
So this is the friend you told us about?
I heard those air quotations from here, Simone. Caleb takes the flowers from their hands and flashes his signature bright, cheerful smile.
Hello there. Please, come in.
Caleb cooked almost everything for tonight's dinner. As we eat, Caleb plays his assigned role perfectly. He even takes the initiative to keep the conversation flowing.
What kind of work does she usually do at the association?
Oh, the usual. She deals with some wanderers, writes reports, that sort of thing.
That's weird. I heard she's often away on business trips handling dangerous missions and whatnot.
He can cook. Well, that's some bonus points. Yeah, he can cook very well. I think he's one of the few of the guys that can actually cook.
Is work always this hectic? No one's giving her a hard time, right?
We're a legitimate organization with straightforward workplace relationships. It's nothing like the company you work for in Skyhaven. Caleb quietly places a chicken wing on my plate. His expression remains unchanged.
That's good to know.
Have you and her always been this close?
We were practically inseparable as kids, but I haven't really visited Lincoln since I started working. Even the closest people can grow apart when they don't see each other for so long. This is especially true since I'm a friend of a friend she gets along with, right?
We can reconnect if we see each other more often. I take Caleb's bowl, fill it to the brim with the pork rib soup he spent the whole evening cooking, and push it towards him. You rarely come back to visit, so focus on enjoying your meal instead of asking so many questions.
Okay. I'll do as you say.
Okay, hang on. Oh, no. Go.
Okay. I'll do as you say.
I really like his voice actor. I really like the way that line was delivered. That was very natural. His voice actor is, like, exemplary. After dinner, Tara takes out 3 stems from the New Year's flowers she brought and arranges them on the table. She's going to do a flower reading. I choose a stem and Tara lays out its corresponding cards one at a time. When she looks at me, her expression becomes increasingly enigmatic.
This indicates you'll encounter someone, a familiar face, who would become a very dangerous companion. Despite knowing better, you'll find yourself drawn to them time and again, always returning to their side.
Even Tara is pulling out of, hey, you're gonna see a red flag, but you're gonna keep going for it.
This inexplicable attraction might stem from an unforgettable past you share.
His inflections are great. His voice didn't trigger my sexy voice button the way Silas does, but the characterization and inflections are so good. Yeah, I like the way that he does the delivers. His voice doesn't get me like Silas's does, that's for sure. I tend to like the more mature term. Yeah, Tara's the best. Tara's great. We love Tara in this house. She's bestie. I look at Caleb, who's sitting on to the side with his chin propped on his hand. Pretending to be nonchalant, he's looking in my direction. When Caleb notices me staring back at him, his gaze lingers for a moment before turning to the cards on the table.
I think I'll draw a stem too.
Silas and Jenna did the voice trigger, all the others didn't. I like Jenna's older voice. Recently they changed her voice actor and I don't like it that much. It's kind of disappointing. Oh, it's snowing. As we walk Tara and Simone downstairs, light snowflakes fall on us.
Andrew just texted me about wanting my help with a protocore weapon authentication. I need to get back to the association.
My ride's here. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you next year.
Yeah. Happy New Year. And I wish you will always be happy.
Before I can respond, Tara waves goodbye and gets into the taxi. Then it disappears into the night. I love Tara so much. Everything falls quiet, leaving only the sound of wind rustling through the leaves. I think they figured it out. Or they know you're not just a friend of a friend, at least.
Your friends are so kind. They didn't call us out.
Caleb brushes the snowflakes off my scarf, then gently presses the back of his hand against my cheek.
All right, let's head back inside. Your face is freezing.
Yeah, it's really, really cold. We should hurry. I turn around while holding onto Caleb's arm, then sneakily slip my hand into the crook of his elbow to warm up. Our shadows move closer as we walk together, stretching endlessly under the street's lamplight. Oh, look at that New Year's outfit. It's so handsome. The next day, Caleb and I watch a family-friendly movie, then take a stroll to buy snacks and groceries. Sharing an unspoken understanding, neither of us talked about last night. Instead, we discussed a somewhat boring movie. Most of the snowfall from last night has melted. As I walk beside Caleb, my shoes crunch the remaining snow on the ground. The Asiatic apple trees along the road haven't bloomed yet. Beneath their bare branches, the station's projection screen plays cheerful New Year's songs.
As this year draws to a close, many are still on a journey far from home. In 10 hours,
Now that you're back, you won't leave again
Year.
soon,
We
right?
wish you happiness and peace in
You
the
bought me
year
a lot
to
of
come,
toothbrushes and
and
toothpaste.
We hope you
I
reunite
thought you were
with your
planning
loved
to keep me
ones.
around for a while.
I don't just let anyone stay with me.
To you, am I not a friend of a friend?
As if anyone aside from us believed that. Caleb softly chuckles and holds the shopping bag with his other hand. As we walk, the back of his hand brushes against my arm. Once, twice, I count silently to myself. Yet he never takes my hand. Imagine that scene if Xavier got invited to as a work associate. He's just one that gets, he's the other one that gets hella jealous. Oh my god. I think the two would kill each other with how possessive they both are. As we walk past the garden where the Lantern Fest is being held, we can hear the lively shouts of vendors in the distance. The snow outside the courtyard has melted in the sun. The Nandina and rough-leaved holly remain lush and green, a rare sight during Lincoln's winter. I take a few steps and see someone selling couplets and New Year's pictures in the courtyard. We haven't gotten any of these yet, have we?
Let's check it out.
The vendor handwrites each couplet and business is booming. The ones that were just completed need time to dry. Like poems. Oh, okay. Caleb waits by the stall and tells me to sit nearby since it's too crowded here. I walk to the pavilion where a little girl sits at a stone table carefully wrapping something in red paper. Kumquats?
Yeah, they bring good fortune when you display them at home, but ours are extra special.
The little girl holds up a wrapped kumquat. A cute face has been drawn on it.
See? You can draw a face that looks like you. And if you like someone, you can tie your kumquat to theirs with a red string. It works like magic.
I've never heard of this tradition before. She must have made it up. Despite my skepticism, my hands reach out. I pick up 2 kumquats. Can I draw the faces on them myself? She furrows her brow as she thinks.
Could you please help draw some more? I'm selling so much that I can't draw them fast enough.
This little girl is a marketing genius. She is making bank and she understands. Several minutes pass. The little girl who recruited me carries her potted plants around, successfully making several more sales. I got wrapped up into her pyramid scheme. I wrapped the last few kumquats, carefully sketching faces on the paper. I'll draw Caleb's face first. Suddenly, a hand reaches out and picks up one of the kumquats I set aside to let the ink dry. I follow the red string connecting it to the kumquat in my hand and look up. Caleb stands there holding the couplets, his smile perfectly matching the expression I drew on the kumquat.
This kumquat's expression looks awfully familiar. Are you gonna sell it with the others?
I pick up the kumquat representing me on the other end of the red string and wave it at him. Nope. This one only needs the company of one other kumquat. Then we can hang them together on the tree.
To sell them as a pair. Well, at least they'll be together.
Or we could just keep them. Oh, hi, Minky. Yeah, I'm at the end. I'm sorry.
Let's buy these two. That way, we can take them home together. Then they'll never be apart.
Minky, you'll be happy to know I'm a little bit more warmer to Caleb than I was before. I like how they, I didn't see you streaming on Discord, so I was like, oh, she might stream in the evening. I'm sorry, Minky! Oh, I should have told you what time I was starting. But yeah, I'm a little bit more warm to him. I like how the progression of the relationship happened in, like, the main, like, present time thing. So I'm a little bit more warm to him. I still want to, like, knock him down a couple of pegs sometimes, but I feel like that's just natural. It's almost 10 p.m. when Caleb and I return home from our New Year's Eve dinner. On TV, the Link on New Year's program is playing. The host strings together an endless stream of holiday greetings and well wishes. In the background, Lincoln's TV tower is decked out in New Year's decorations. Its displays scrolling through wishes for the coming year submitted by citizens. Let's hope Lincoln TV tower doesn't get attacked for a third time. I look at Caleb. Smiling, he shakes his head, scans the QR code on the screen, and hands me his phone.
As witnesses of the last attack, we should send our wishes.
Then I wish for tasty food and drinks for the coming year. I also wish to spend more time with my friends, and may everyone be healthy and safe. On top of that, I'd also like to receive a lot of bonuses for my missions. That's pretty much it. Can you fill them in for me? Caleb raises an eyebrow.
Are you forgetting someone on purpose?
Am I? You need to give me a few more obvious hints than that. Caleb smiles as he gently turns my chin to face him. I can feel myself tense up as I meet his unwavering gaze. Okay. Just send it already. Add yourself in there while you're at it.
Oh, won't you look at that? Your well wishes are over the character limit. I'll trim them down for you.
This asshole. Oops. I lean in to look, but I only catch a glimpse of the confirmation message that appeared after he pressed the send button. I wish Anna a happy new year where all her dreams come true. May she spend more time with someone special. Talk about cunning. I curl up into a ball on the sofa and continue eating the kumquats he brought back. When I bite into a really sour piece, I pop the rest of it into Caleb's mouth.
That's the third one today.
But if we count it as a third sour piece of New Year's, it doesn't sound too bad.
Not bad. You keep stuffing me with everything you eat. Are you trying to make me gain 10 pounds by the end of New Year's?
Yes, become soft and squishy. You bet. And the first thing we'll do is put you on a scale to see how much weight you've gained. You can't use your evil to cheat. The audience laughter drifts from the TV and Caleb laughs along. I want him to be squishier. That's more comfy to hug. He pulls away the pillow between us and rests his head against mine. I bump my head against his and mess up his hair until it's as disheveled as mine. It's a playful act of revenge. You're heavy, Caleb. Don't get too close.
This is the closest we've been this year.
It's only been one day.
Stay still. Let me just stay here for a while.
Okay. I turn my head slightly and his lips are a mere inches away, trembling softly with each breath. The kiss we silently swore never to talk about again blurs the line between dream and reality once more. For clarification, that was in the myth, and it was an indirect one. He didn't actually kiss her on the lips. It was almost on the lips, but then she turned her head at the last second, and he kissed her on the ear. Not an actual kiss, but that's in the myth. Which, if anybody is super interested in seeing the myth, I'm okay with streaming it again, and we can go down the myth together if that's something that people are interested in. It could have also been a kiss they had when they were younger, too. I remember the kiss on the cheek memory thing, but we haven't looked at any of the old myths. But yeah, could be. Excuse me? That whimper? Excuse me? One moment. What was that? Hi, Chaotic. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Gonna bully him over whimpering. I nervously look up, only to meet his gaze. The emotions reflected in his eyes mirror my own. When you used to sit beside me before, did you look at me this way, thinking the same thoughts? A fellow Caleb girl. I'm more of a Silas girl. I am currently going through Caleb's myth right now. Not the myth. I'm going through Caleb's memories right now because I was really iffy about him, and I just wanted to know more about how he progresses as a character. And I'm coming around a little bit more. Used to be a Xavier girl. I can see how the Xavier to Caleb pipeline happened. You just got Caleb to a level of 64 affinity. Jesus. No, but I'm more of a Silas girly, but I'm always up to giving all of them a fair shot. Anna, you're basically doing a background check on Caleb. Maybe. He is a bit of a bad boy, yes, but he's like the opposite watermelon. Raphael's not that bad. He could be a little annoying, but he's the kind of annoying that I like to bully. When you used to sit beside me before, did you look at me this way, thinking the same thoughts? Caleb can... Okay. Okay. As a childhood friend. Yeah, what a first message. As a childhood friend. Suddenly, he covers my eyes with his hand. It's as if this is the only way to keep us from running away in the next moment. Okay. He definitely whimpers in bed. Oh, he's so blushy. I place my palm over the back of his hand and slowly guide it away from my eyes. He tenderly traces a path with his fingertips. Across my brow, above my eyes, down the bridge of my nose, along my jaw, he comes to a stop at the corner of my lips. Hi, Sen. It's almost scary. One moment I have the perfect, cheerful childhood friend, and the next he does something like this.
Yeah. I must be quite the monster.
Then in the coming year, we should rename this place to the House of Monstrosity. He slowly tightens his grip on my hand until our fingers intertwine, just like that afternoon when we first met all those years ago. Caleb, you're not the only one with these dangerous thoughts. Outside, snowflakes drift down in perfect silence. Inside the room, a round of kumquat rolls off the windowsill, its red string pulling another along with it as they fall together. No matter what happened, the old year is finally coming to an end. I was about to say, if that's it, what the fuck? When I open my eyes again, I find Caleb sleeping next to me, still wearing the little airplane hair clip I sneakily put in his hair last night. His arm is still trapped under me. I turn onto my side to look up at him, but he shows no sign of waking up. We must have fallen asleep after staying up past 4 in the morning. I gently press 2 fingers against his forehead. I try to smooth away the worried furrow that appears in his sleep. He looks like he's having a nightmare. His brows are scrunched up to the point where I can almost see the tangled knots forming. Caleb catches my fingers and suddenly opens his eyes.
I'm fine.
He seems lost in thought, his eyes downcast as his fingertips gently traces circles against mine. Hi, Blushy!
Are you disappointed to wake up and find I'm the first person you see during the Lincoln New Year?
Oh my goodness. Stop being such a downer on yourself, buddy. One nightmare is all it takes for you to be a scaredy cat again, Caleb. Weren't you the one who wasn't afraid of... I swallow the rest of my careless response before it can leave my lips. However, I still almost regret saying it. I was just talking nonsense. Staying up so late must have fried my brain. Let's just forget what I said.
Yeah. I'm not even afraid of death. But I am afraid of waking up to hear you say you regret this. Just like you did in my dream.
Oh. Yeah, have a good lurk.
You'll suddenly realize I'm not the Caleb you wanted me to be.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh. That. Oh.
And I'm afraid you'll hate me.
Oh, no. Shit. Oh. He is a sad puppy. Oh. He is vulnerable. I place my hand over his mouth. It's the first day of the Lincoln New Year. No negative talk allowed.
Since when have I ever believed in tradition?
Believe in me instead, then. Caleb, no one confesses their feelings to someone they hate. It doesn't matter what the occasion is, if there is any. I look up and meet Caleb's gaze. A hint of amusement flickers in his eyes.
Can I take that as you saying you like me?
Here we go again. I'm not gonna let him win on this day. I meet his gaze with equal determination. Did I ever said I liked you? You must have misheard me.
You're right, you didn't, but you just said those 3 words.
Could you be any more childish? Just take a look at how big the sum of our age is.
We're not that old. You know, we're still young enough to play silly games and treat the world as our amusement park.
Then we must be the seesaw there. We're always trying to see who can get the upper hand.
And it's only natural for you to lose at this game. After all, I can always cheat using my evo.
A game like this should have a consolation prize. Otherwise, who'd want to play with you?
Isn't there one next to me, though?
Starveling, they're somewhere in their 20s. Not like super, super young, but they're like 20s. I pout as I roll into Caleb's embrace. Pretending to be frustrated, I purposely bump my forehead against his chin. Then I sneak a glance to see his reaction. Sunlight falls across our faces as we stay close together, illuminating the polished wooden floor. Everything feels transparent and pure in this moment. Caleb is 25, MC is 22. Thank you, Minky. It's as if the New Year's morning sunlight has washed away our memories, happy or sad. All we're left with is the innocence you find with newborn creatures. On the first morning of a new world, all we see is each other. When I woke up and saw you beside me, my first thought was, I'm so glad that Caleb is alive. He even returned home to spend Lincoln New Year with me.
Yeah, he's still alive. And he'll return to your side for every Lincoln New Year from now on to celebrate with you. Regardless of which version of Caleb he becomes.
I nod and sit up to look outside. Fresh snow blankets the branches, and their intertwined shadows stretch into the room, wrapping around us like an embrace. So, where's my New Year's gift? You promised to stay with me from this point forward. Shouldn't you kick off this first year with a bang?
Lucky for you, I actually did prepare something.
What is it? Gimme. Caleb takes my hand and winds a delicate silver bracelet around my wrist. A small apple charm catches the sunlight, sparkling brilliantly. He places a tender kiss in my palm, one filled with devotion, asking nothing more.
Happy New Year.
Aww.
You'll always be the first person I want to see when I wake up.
God damn it. He's cute. Fuck. Oh, hey, 47. She was 23 now that I checked my source, but it's been updated, so now she's younger. Aww. That's very cute. Okay. Okay. I think the background check on Caleb's stream, I think this is basically... Oh, hi again. Oh no, the stalker is showing good qualities. They all have a little bit of stalker in them, let's be real. They all do. It's just how an otome game works. They're obsessed with the main character. Are you able to do the gift option on him? Let me see. Yeah.
Got it. I remember when you wrote your secrets on these. Hiding them from me? I have a hunch. It's written all over your face.
It's cute. Raph is the biggest stalker because of the antidotes? Yeah. Bro, I can't even make an airplane. How do you do that? Must be in there. All right, come here, you.
Okay.
Biggest puppy dog face. What do you mean by on top? Oh yeah, because old
No
slapping
hitting?
game.
Oh, I get it. You're older now, so the game's different. But I'll always play with you. Always.
Caleb, you look very interesting in the grandma glasses, I will say. It's a slap game, guys. Don't think too hard on into it. It's literally the game where you hold one hand over the other person's hand and they try to slap the top of your hand. Yeah, the grandma. He decided to go country club today.
Why knock on my heart when you can just walk right in? The door's always been open.
Oh my god, you're such a puppy. Come here, let me pat you on the head. Yeah, fall asleep. He always falls asleep every time I head pat him. Such a baby. It looks so weird on him when I'm used to sleeveless shirt and jeans. Zoom in. Okay. Hi.
Did my evol pull you here?
Oh my god. How do I get him on my home screen? I have Stylus there right now. You have to switch the character. Hey. There are many other eager excuse me? What do you mean other eager places for your attention?
You're backing away just like that? What spooked you?
Okay. So to switch somebody from your home screen, you have to go into the little thing here, like you're interacting with them, and this little button at the top left that looks like a person. You click on that, And then if you have multiple people highlighted, they may appear in there. But if you just want a certain person to show up, then you just only have them highlighted. Like, this will switch back to Silas for me. Hi, hubby. Hi, husband. I'm still a Silas girly at heart, man. His myth make me sob. And obviously...
Whispering time again. A secret? Or a trick? Since you're the bait, I'm happy to fall for your trap.
How can I not? How can I not? He's wearing Orenhol's sculpture. He is, unfortunately. Hang on. Let me switch that up a little. What do we feel like? What do we feel like? Yeah, sure. There you go. There he goes. Now you can see he has wounds. Angel. That voice actor has a dangerous voice. He really does. Oh my god. I just had a thought. Hang on. You'll know where my injuries are, aren't you clever? Yes. Yes, I am. Never seen the white dragon look? Oh, it's so pretty. That's when you rank it up. Hang on. I love the white dragon look. Actually, that's one of my photos still, I think. Yeah. There we go. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to do that. I guess, oh, it just automatically wants to like edit it. Shall we leave you alone? No. No. Let me just, let's see. Oh, this might look cute with that. So Love and Deep Space currently has a thing called a Lucio, where I can change what they look like in the outfits. So we're just gonna switch it up a little bit. Make sure mine is showing. I want the secrecy memory for Silas. Oh my god, that memory was so good. I screamed at that one. That was fire. It was so fire.
Come here.
God damn it. Why is it so hot with this outfit? Hello. Don't mind me. I'm going to be in the secrecy one. Yes, he does. I can play that memory kindled after this. Oh my god. It's just like he got into an underground fight. Ah.
Thank you.
I love my husband. I love my husband.
No recording now. For a post-match bid.
Unfortunately, Lucio is temporary, and it's going to probably stay.
What are you recording?
No, I'm not recording anything.
Paparazzi don't record that.
I'm not recording anything. It is unfortunately temporary. There's a bit of a mix-up there. That's not what you're currently wearing, sir.
But since you brought me flowers, should I give you something in return?
Automod, why do you think that is not... Okay. Oh yeah, no, Silas is very dangerous, and that's why I pretty much fell in love with him. Like, his voice, his mannerisms, everything.
Do you like the champion's ring?
The fact that he's a crow man.
It's yours now.
Yeah. You're giving it to me just like that?
What? Do you want me to put it on for you?
That's not a bad idea.
At least hold out a finger.
Marriage, sir. I want the marriage.
Surely you know what it means to put a ring on the ring finger.
Yep. Don't mind me just taking more pictures because he's very pretty.
Are you hoping I understand the implications?
Yes. Marriage!
Smile.
3,
2, 1.
No, head kiss.
Send it to me. Now there's no material to watch.
Sorry for flashbang. Silas would have been my favorite if it were the classist stuff. I have such a hard time relating to someone so privileged they don't know what it's like to struggle or pay loans or rent. You've got a magical wife now. Yes. Now, just because it seemed like somebody was not able to do the Lucio thing, let me just change his look, but I'll keep it as mine. Now, I'm reminding y'all, this is safe for Twitch. This app technically is 12 plus rated. It is not... Twitch, don't get angry at me. But we'll do this, and then I think I'll call it because it's been about 4.5 hours. Shut up, shut up. It's not smut. It's not. It's implied.
If you don't want to lie down, I can keep holding you until I leave.
But what if I don't want you to leave?
Then, we better make the most of our time before dawn.
Thank you. I have been gifted a soft pretzel from Sam's Club. Whoops, sorry. Besides. Ah! Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. Almost done. I learned it. Yes, bark bark. No, you don't need a heart rate monitor for me.
You really don't want me to leave.
I'm perfectly fine. I'm just fine. I legitimately don't think I can read out loud, though. My heart is going crazy. It's just his eyes are like, they're so intense.
Looks like we're on the same page when it comes to not wanting to waste time.
Yippee!
Stay focused, kitten. Don't look.
Bye, Starveling. Have a good night. Glad to see you get married. Have a great night. Thank you. Me, oh my, oh my, oh me. We're almost done. I'm gonna finish this up and then there.
You always had that right. Which means you can be even greedier.
Clutching my pearls.
Do you want it, kitten?
Again, this is the only man that can ever call me kitten, and I'm okay with it. Yes, sir is right.
You haven't changed your mind, have you? You just said yes. I'm hoping yes is still your answer because I just can't hold back anymore.
On this non-Christian stream. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Ha ha ha. So yeah, even I'm doing his story right now. Oh yeah, that part's always great. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, so even after all that stuff with Caleb, I'm still a Silas girly at heart. Took 2 old age pics with me? Excuse me. You're handsome as an old man. It's funny how look like, oh. You're handsome as an old man. There you go. I'm switching to Silas. I do like him. I like him a lot. My phone refuses to download the game. It's unfortunately a very heavy game. Oh my god. I still have so many memories and stuff to still catch up with him. I'm gonna do that real fast. Oh! I actually never got this card before. Whoa! Okay, Raph. Nice. Just let that go. Yeah! But there we go! Now that they have Infinity Nikki for PC. I also wish that they would make it for PC. I feel like that will be a lot easier for like streaming purposes, but yeah. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm glad you had a good time. Let me go back over to here and say goodbye to Silas. Bye bye, husband. All right, and then mute that. Nope. Sorry, the second I switched over, Silas got all up close and personal with me and was talking in my ear. Excuse me. Mute that for a second. Turn this back on. They still have those Infinity Nikki shoes. Yeah, yeah. I like Infinity Nikki. I played a little bit on my phone before, but the problem is I can only play one gacha game at a time for my wallet's sake. Alright, I'm gonna close that capture. Oh my god, my poor phone. If it was not plugged in, it would be crying. Oh my god. I want to try, but my phone's shitty PC. Yeah, that's the downside. Minky uses almost like an emulator. There are emulators for these kind of things called BlueStacks. I don't know how they got it together, but as long as you like have like a... You might be able to go from there and play it from there. I'm free to play on both things. So I thank your wallet and stream for letting me see the stuff I can't afford. No problem. My wallet sacrifices it. Even though Caleb's... I actually did really good on my polls. I did not need to spend that much money for Caleb. So it all actually worked out for me in the end. Yeah, no problem. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for these last couple of hours. My head hurts a little bit, but I feel better about Caleb after that, after seeing his progression after what happened in the main story. But you just got here. Hi, Mr. Bite. I'm sorry. It's been 4.5 hours, nearly 5. I gotta eat food. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I don't know when I will be back. I still need to put together my damn desk. Eat on stream, we can't see. Oh god. That I just need to stretch. I need to get my standing desk built. That's one thing I definitely need to do. I need to get my standing desk built. I need to update all my shit. You guys have no idea how scared I am to update. I am posture checking. I'm literally stretching. I'm so eager to see more of the main story and the myth. Yeah. Maybe we can go over the myth on Wednesday. That's my next day off, so I might do something that day. Do hope it's a good stream. Sad I missed it. Been very busy. No worries at all, Bite. I appreciate you coming by even for a little bit at the end. It's always nice to see everybody. But yeah, maybe I'll try to think of something to do on Wednesday. I should work on the gloves. I should get the hand cam back up and work on the gloves. That is something I definitely need to do. Long-awaited Reveille is Silas's story. Yes, that is part of his main story plotline. Yeah. I maxed out the myth, but I didn't realize you need both pairs for a full story because my only myth pairs, Silas Dragon ones, haven't had enough resources to max them. Oh my god, Silas's myth breaks me every time. You want to hear me cry on stream live? That will be me reading Silas's myth. Well, I hope you have a good time with Silas's myth. My husband, I love him. I love him so much. I love my 2D fictional husband. So yeah, Wednesday, either we can do Caleb's myth to kind of wrap it all up, or probably hand cam in their day to work on Joel's gloves a little bit more, because I do have one of them pretty much completed. I just need to work on the other one because the poor guy is crying for new gloves, and I really need to get those to him very soon. I have multiple pairs that I need to make, but I'll finish at least one before I can send them out to him, so he's not falling apart on handcam streams, because he loves to do those and he loves to keep those immersion. But yeah, we'll plan for Monday in the afternoon since I have the day off from work, unless something else comes up last minute. And otherwise, I will let you know. The ones he drew on made me scream every time. When I came into stream halfway because I was getting stuff done and I saw him drawing on those gloves and what he did to the Sharpie, I was just like, oh honey, no. What have you done? Caleb's story isn't completely out. He was just reintroduced back into it. So his main story, Homecoming Wings, is pretty much completed. We're just waiting for the next story plot to come out, but yeah. But there's still more to be done. Why is Minecraft playing? Why is Minecraft on Spotify? Oh my god, I'm tired. I'm starting to slur my words. But yes, Wednesday will be a definite time you will see me. Maybe if I have the energy and I'm not feeling like crap, maybe Tuesday after I get home from work, because I don't think I'm closing. So, we'll do something. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really always appreciate you guys coming by every time, and I appreciate it even more that you guys have been patient with me while my schedule has been foobarred with suddenly getting sick, with life events happening, all that bullshit. It just, the last 2 months have been not the greatest, but making it work. But you guys is like keeping me company is always really, really appreciated. So I thank you guys a lot for that. If you guys want to get notified about when I go live, since it's so sporadic, I do try to post about it early on Twitter and Blue Sky. So !socials will pull it up. All spells, it's just Anna the Witch _ on both locations, Blue Sky and Twitter. Otherwise, if you are in the Dollhouse Discord, I do always post about it in promotions, and that's generally where you'll see me there. I don't have a personal Discord yet, because I don't want to make one. I don't want to be put in charge of another thing. But maybe one day, if it ever actually like calls for it, then I need to have an actual Discord. Maybe. Oh wait, that one worked. Stream Elements, you've been being bitchy all day, and why did that one work? Weird. But yeah, maybe one day I'll make a Discord if there's like an actual need for it. If people ask for it, I don't know. But wait, hey, also. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Choose. I guess Stream Elements just didn't want to work. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Oh, I still need to go through the clips from yesterday and get those up for Ollie. Alright. Silas can call me Kitten anytime. He's the only one that can call me Kitten and get away with it. Anybody else, I'd probably bitch slap them. Oh, hey. You know who I think just went live? Oh, look at that! A certain Deerbits has been live. Stream Ellens was also all up in lads. Yeah, sorry, moving my pretzel. Hey guys, let's go say hi to Deer, because I haven't gotten to raid them in a while. So, we're gonna go say hi to them real quick. There's your rave spam. Go be nice to the Deer. They're one of my besties. We love them very much. We love that Deer. Alright. You guys have a great rest of your evening, and I will see y'all on Wednesday. Alright? Bye-bye!